Hey now. Hey now, hey now, hey now. Hey to the now, now, now. Hey to the now. Yeah. We are live. Hey now. Hey Alice, how's it going? How many times I gotta write ice cream on that grocery list? Beeves. Gotcha. Yo, what up, Wayne? So last night we showed Apple Aqua Teen Hunger Force for the first time, and it was funny because we didn't know that he was kind of struggling with the audio on the stream. So we're watching, you know, and I played selected episodes, and he had this issue where the Discord audio was coming through his monitor instead of his headphone. It eventually fixes it, right? And it's like halfway through the first episode that we were watching. Hey, does Khajiit have wares, or is she going to shank you for some moon sugar? So, out of nowhere, Apple says in the chat, that voice sounds familiar. And I'm like, which voice? And he says, you know, the one that says, you better respect my trans homies. Remember that was in my old intro. You better respect my trans homies, or I'll change your pronouns into was were. Bitch. I was like, yep, I love doing that Meatwad voice. It's a fun voice to do. So, excitement, because we're continuing the main quest. I believe where I left off was we defeated Dagoth Gares, and we contracted the divine disease, the corpus, which you could actually use to your advantage. So what you do is, the way that corpus disease works, it's a form of blight, but can't be cured by a cure blight potion or a cure common disease potion. And every day that you have it, it lowers certain stats and raises others. And it generally raises the physical stats, like strength and endurance, while lowering like intelligence and wisdom. It affects like 6 different stats. But what the thing is, like, you can restore the lost stats by using a spell or a shrine or a potion or whatever, and just... But the thing is, nothing's gonna take away the boosts that you get to like strength and endurance. It's pretty cool. I don't know that I'm necessarily wanting to take too much advantage of that because I feel my character is already very powerful, but it's something that you can do. You can get your physical stats up way high and not worry about the lost mental stats. And then when you're cured, like even if you don't restore all those stats, when you're cured, all your stats are resetted to normal except for the ones that are above what they were. Like it only resets the negative change, not the positive one. It sucked to have to like rush through that, but the food got here like way earlier, and I had to rush through that dungeon and kill Dagoth Gares real quick. Oh, yeah. I mean, Morrowind doesn't really have... Like, I remember when it first came out, people were saying that the level cap was 77, but it really isn't. There really isn't a hard level... I mean, there is sort of like a hard level cap, but it's like really high. But, realistically, you could just keep leveling up. It's just that that's the level that you'll be at when all your stats are maxed, but as you say, you could just lower your stats and keep going, you know? It becomes annoying, but you can do it. I mean, there's not much point to leveling up, right? Beyond that point, because if all your stats are maxed, the level up doesn't give you anything. Max level Skyrim's theoretically 81, but they added the ability to reset a skill and start over from one. Yeah, the Legendary Edition added that, I remember. Just sort of a weird way of respecking and continuing on, you know? I personally never used it because I didn't really see the point of it, but it's cool that it's there, right? Because I mean, let's be real. In Skyrim, you're like, once you're like level 50, you're kind of unstoppable, right? You're kind of a minor deity at that point once you're level 50. And Morrowind, it's way earlier if you know what you're doing. If you know how to play Morrowind, you can become unstoppable pretty early. You don't even need to min-max, all you need is alchemy. You could make a level 1 character completely broken with alchemy. And, Ace, did you play, Tribunal? I feel like you did, but I'm not remembering, so I'm asking. I feel like you know about Tribunal. There's my map. There it is. Way zoomed out, but there it is. You didn't play it, but you read about it. Okay. In Tribunal, they added a character that you're very likely to run into pretty early on, which is time to get those sick chronic illness gains. Gaynor was a wood elf that approaches you, and if you come anywhere near him, you get sucked into dialogue. You don't have to click on him, and he asks you for some small amount of money. I think it's like 10 septims. And if you agree to give him the money, he said, well, what about 100? You got 100, you know? And then if you agree to that, he'll say, well, what about 1,000? He keeps adding a 0 until the point where he asks you for 1,000,000, right? Now, it's unlikely that you have 1,000,000 gold on you, but if you do, he will accuse you of making fun of him and get really angry and refuse to speak to you any longer. If you, at any point, refuse to give him any amount of money that he asks for, it's the same result. He gets really angry and then doesn't speak to you. If you agree to give him money but you don't actually have that amount, it's the same result. He gets really... So basically there is no way for the conversation to go any way that he's going to be happy with you. So, yeah, and Gaynor is like a level 1 character, right? And if you got into this altercation with him where he yells at you and tells you to fuck off or whatever, and he won't speak to you any longer after that, it's actually... The smart move is to just kill him right there, right? And you have to murder him. Like, you can't get him to attack you because he won't engage you in dialogue past that point. So you'll have to deal with the guards, the bounty, whatever. That's the smart move because he's level 1. He will disappear from the game, and he will reappear 3 in-game days later at level 50, which there are not many level 50 characters in the game, you know? And with a full set of ebony armor. Right? Now, and I think that was kind of what they were going for, Alice. So he's got a full set of ebony armor. He's got a good ebony weapon. He's level 50. And he's almost a force of nature. He will attack you on sight. And he has a luck stat of 777. Now, 100 is normally the cap. You have to go through pretty extraordinary means to get it higher than 777. And what that basically means is that you are very unlikely to hit him. And that he is extremely likely to critical hit you. So he basically becomes kind of unstoppable. And it was sort of like a joke that the developers put in there. And when we get to that point, I'm going to show you how I deal with him. I don't kill him when he's level 1. I think that's the boring option. But what I do is I use alchemy to make my character broken. And the first time I did it, what I did was I created a Fortify Intelligence potion, and then I drank it, and it raised my intelligence. And then I created another Fortify Intelligence potion while the effects of that one were still going. And then that second potion, because my intelligence was higher, was even more potent. So then I would drink that one and create another Fortify Intelligence potion. And what you wind up is you get massive boosts exponentially of how high your intelligence goes, and then therefore how good the potions you make are. And then once my intelligence was like in the thousands, I just made like a Fortify Luck potion, and I only needed one, and my luck went from like 100 to 12,000 or something like that. It was really high. I don't think it was 12,000, but it was really high. And because my luck was so much higher than his, he couldn't hit me. And I one-shotted him. So yeah, it was sort of a joke about the way that some players reacted to the Wood Elves, specifically the male Wood Elves. I remember you telling me about that, yeah. And I mean, and that's in Skyrim, where that sort of thing is completely nerfed to where, yes, you can become broken, you can become a minor god, you can create spells that'll nuke whole areas, but it takes a lot of thought and time and everything. And whereas in Morrowind, you can right out the gate get any... You don't even need good alchemy equipment to do this. All you need is a mortar and pestle. It could be the apprentice one. You don't need any of the other ones, and all you need to do is that and some sort of online thing that tells you which ingredients do fortify intelligence and which ingredients do whatever else you're trying to do. Yeah, magic in Oblivion is pretty fucking whack. Oblivion seemed like, because there, okay, so like as early as the first game, there was sort of like 3 approaches: combat, stealth, and magic. And when you were playing the first game, when you first started and you were creating your character, it was, you know, just like Morrowind and Daggerfall, they would ask you questions, and then based on your answers to the questions, like each question had like 3 answers, and there was sort of like an answer that correlated to a warrior, an answer that correlated to a rogue, and an answer that correlated to a wizard, and then you would get your character class based on that. Hey, Amir, how's it going? I want to say something to you in just a second, but let me just finish what I was saying. So anyway, It was strange. So, and I remember it was cool. They showed like 3 different, what do you call them? Constellations. And every time you would answer, the constellation of the warrior, the mage, or the rogue would brighten, you know? So it was always like you can pick one, you can find a balance, you can approach these games any way you wanted. And that worked in Arena, it worked in Daggerfall, it worked in Morrowind, and it works in Skyrim. Skyrim even more so because you can go full warrior and then decide you don't like it and go and change your whole thing with really no penalty. You can do pretty much whatever you want in Skyrim. It gives you a lot of freedom. Whereas Oblivion, and I like Oblivion, I'm not talking too much shit about it. I think it's a good game, but you had no freedom. You had to be a warrior. If you wanted to play a rogue like I did, it was so difficult. It was basically hard mode, and mages were ridiculously bad. So, you know, when I do play Oblivion, it's gonna be I'm gonna be a dude with an axe, right? That's the only way to have fun in Oblivion, is to be a dude with heavy armor and an axe. Okay, oh, Amir, so after last night's stream, I actually wanted to thank you for popping by and everything, and I went to Twitter. Your account is gone? What happened? A fan balance patch? I mean, I could do that. I really could do that, but I feel like every time somebody came in, I would have to explain it. And I think it would be better off to just play it the way that the devs want me to play, because let's be real, okay? Even though it's my favorite way to play is as a rogue, I do that every single time, right? Maybe we could mix it up a bit. Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to thank you for coming by. Why did you like close the account? I was like, because I was like, let me just say thank you. And it said you can no longer message this person, and I'm like, that's funny. And I looked at your account, and it was like gone. I thought my phone was fucking up at first. And then I went on my computer, and I was like, oh no, it's just gone. Did you just make that account just to talk to me, or? Not everybody's a Twitter person. But, you know, yeah, like, I could do that because, you know, and just then create another Breton who shoots arrows, right? Who shoots arrows, another sneaky Breton that shoots arrows, right? Or I could try something different, right? Step outside my comfort zone a little bit and play the warrior character, right? Sometimes it's fun to be the big dude with the axe, right? Okay, I got you. I was just wondering. Anyway, guys, we're gonna get started. I'm very eager to jump into Morrowind and cure myself of the divine disease, and then we'll continue along with the story. And this does have one of my favorite stories in all the video games, and I'm not even using hyperbole. I think it's a fantastic story. But let's play the intro. Yeet! We got to go out. We got to go out. We got to go out. Huh? Can't hide the aroma of flowers. You can with shit.
Yeah. Fire! 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 Yeah. Oh, fire!
That's exactly what she said. It's something about her ass. Yeah, I get the feeling, though, she's very lonely. She kept talking about her ass.
What the hell? You beat me. But now you're going to have to take on the desert route to get the water. Oh, I'm dead as shit. My home planet needs me. Goodbye. Let's, go down to my pond. I'll teach you the nature of getting quacked out. Fuma's alternate color is fucking whack. He looks like a fucking punk rock banana. Please enter box. That's what she said. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. Come on, are you an ass? You think you could prevent me? You can't stop me. I can't be stopped. Oh, I could be stopped by that, though. Oh, punish me! I got a knife! Oh, I'm a naughty abomination. You know, every time I see that intro, especially that last part, you know, with the abomination guy, and I just think, oh my god, it would be so fun to jump back into Infernax again. That was such a fun game. Alright, here we go. Let's see. A Mike the Liar look and feel. Khajiit male with right pattern, go mage. You know what, Aeth? If I was to play a mage in Skyrim, I think I would want to be an Argonian. Because it's just sort of this weird thing that there's very rarely, if ever, hostile Argonians in Elder Scrolls games. Like, I don't think you ever had to fight an Argonian until Oblivion had one Argonian that would attack you as part of a very specific quest. And then in Skyrim, there were hostile Argonians. They weren't super common, but they were there, and they were almost always very powerful mages that could really mess you up. And I always liked the idea of the Thunder Lizard, right? Okay, so isn't that what dinosaur means in Latin? Thunder Lizard? Dinos, thunder, saurus, lizard, right? Oh yeah, if I ever do it for YouTube, sure. So as you could see, my intelligence, willpower, and personality. Oh, terrible. Wait, but isn't it also like not just, is it terrible or wait, no, wait, it was Brontosaurus was Thunder Lizard, right? And then we found out that Brontosaurus wasn't a real animal. Okay, personality. Yes. So these are the three that drop when you have the Corpus disease. It says right here, drain attribute. Oh, there's 4 of them, actually. Intelligence, willpower, speed, and personality go down while you have the Corpus disease. And the ones that go up are strength, endurance. Just strength and endurance, really? I mean, I have also luck and speed, but that's from my... luck is from my pants, my lucky pants. And my amulet is boosting speed. I think... How much money do I have? I think the next... Oh, I have plenty. I have 200,000. The next enchantment I do is going to be another speed one. Alright, so let me just look at this. Okay. I have killed Dagoth Gares as the spy master ordered, but with his dying breath, Dagoth Gares pronounced a curse on me, and now I have the Corpus disease. He said I would come to Dagoth in his flesh, and of his flesh. I don't feel any different, but the marks of the disease are plain on my face. I have to return and report to the spy master on the 6th house base, and hope he knows of some way to cure this disease. Alright, so in other words, we gotta go talk to the dude in Balmora. Egg salad, I love egg salad. Oh, are you, oh, this is just a dreamer. Where is Dagoth Gares? Oh, here he is. No, that's another dreamer. I know I killed him. Did he fade away when he dies? Is there anything in here? Oh, what do we have here? Nothing interesting, huh? I'll take the hammer. He might have, or I might have gotten rid of his corpse already. Anagata Davida, honey. There's actually some glass boots sitting here? I mean, I already have glass boots. It's just funny that there's glass boots sitting here. Bunch of kind of crappy armor and stuff in here. I was rushing to get this boss before the end of stream last time because my calzone got here. My calzone. You experimented with deviled eggs only to learn that mustard is such a small part of flavor profile that going with spicy brown instead of yellow makes zero detectable difference. You know what you ought to try? Instead of spicy brown, Dijon. Because it has a bit of a... It's more powerful. Oh yeah, with the egg salad, did you use my secret ingredient, or were you going with sort of your own development? Yeah, I don't see his body. I either got rid of it... Oh, you know what? I probably did, because I probably took his 6th house amulet. Let's see. Do I have a 6th house amulet sitting here? I don't see one. Oh, wait. There it is. Never mind. Okay. Let's get out of here.
I see this land.
Oh! I'm here.
We
Okay.
welcome you freely, Outlander.
All right. That's right. That's fine. It's easy to get back to civilization from here. You did a spin based on my secret ingredient. Okay. Okay, so we're at the Ursulaku camp. I guess I could just zoom over here to Cool, and then I'll take the Silt Strider down to Balmora, because we have to get to Balmora. So let's put my traveling boots on. Let's make it daytime, because the traveling boots make things dark. And here we go. Oh, wait, hold on. You just DM'd me? Oh my God, that's a good idea, Alice. I gotta try that. Oh. Screw you, sir. I'm using enchanted arrows right now? Whoa. I might as well use them up. I have all these enchanted arrows that I'm not using. There's a Nick sound. And a hunger. Look at this shit. Asshole. He's a hunger.
Schmiegel likes his Daedra hearts, yes.
That's a good idea. I ought to try that one day. Oh, flame Atronach. Wow. Oh wait, and didn't I finally find that like friggin' glass tower shield? Yes, I finally got that glass tower shield. The only way you can get that item is off of an enemy. I don't want an enemy spear. Why are so many enemies around here? I hear it, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the Golden Saint dropped it. Let's use these flame arrows for a bit. Play. Really? Jesus. I don't really want a Daedric spear either. Oh god, there's Ogrims and Clan Fears. Not having much luck here. Alright. Where you going, boy? Try my luck stat's higher than your stat. Ugh. That was wild. Alright. I was trying to get to the healing spell. There's a lot of enemies all in one spot. Wait, there's a Shulk over there. Really? I didn't hit it? Wait, these are different kinds of arrows. They fly differently. These are like steel arrows, but... I'm aiming way low. Let me aim higher. I am not having a good day with these arrows. Oh god. I know what part of the problem is. I know I'm wearing the boots, but it's my green bar. There we go. And they resist fire, and I'm using fire arrows. It actually makes perfect sense for Shulks to resist fire because you always see them around the volcano area. And that's kind of what I like about the Elder Scrolls is there's enough world building there that it's sort of like Lord of the Rings. There's languages, there's things that make sense in certain regions and doesn't make sense in other regions, so you don't see them in other regions. There's in-game literature. It's just really cool. It's part of the reason why I read the 2 novels based on this. What were they called? I think one was called, like, Lord of Storms or something like that. Whoo! What were those 2 books called? You would remember, Alice. I only want to get this guy. Infernal City, and the other was, like, Lord of something, right? We're almost at the town. Lord of Souls, that was it. They were pretty good books, if not a bit heavy on the cooking. Alright, here we are. Oh yeah, the written Dova language does look like it was, like, clawed.
We make a special trip just for you.
You're right.
Same low price.
Alright, so we'll head to Nisus. That's how I read them too, as ebooks on the kit. Where are you? You're down here? Oh god, now I'm down
We
here.
make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I guess Satanin?
Where would you like to go?
Balmora.
Why walk?
Alright, let's go visit the Spy Master. Yeah, I never had them physically. Alright, let's take off the boots of blinding speed. Wait, where are my regular boots? Oh, they're not in there because they're not enchanted.
Well met.
Are you here to discuss your orders, Carl? Or is there something else you want? With Dagoth Gary's dead, the 6th House Shrine is no longer a threat. You've more than earned a promotion to the rank of Traveler. I'm very worried that you have the Corpus disease, but I have some good news in that department. I canvassed my informants for possible treatments, just in case you contracted the disease during your mission. I learned from Fast Eddie that your best bet... Fast Eddie's my mouth in House Telvanni, remember that? That your best chance of getting cured is Divith Fyr, an ancient Telvanni wizard who runs a corpusarium for victims of the disease. Here, take this Dwemer artifact and 1,000 drakes and go to Tel Fyr. Divith Fyr will like the Dwemer artifact. A gift may sweeten his disposition. The gold is for expenses. And here's a couple of levitation potions. I hear you'll need them in Telvanni Towers, because wizards don't use stairs. That's where the meme comes from. And by the way, he's speaking to me, the Archmagister of House Telvanni, as if I don't know about that. I have my own wizard tower, sir. So get moving and get that Corpus disease cured, then hurry back. I think I know how to get the lost prophecies Nabani Mesa asked for. Boots of punting taint. Nice. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the Mages Guild guide to warp myself over to Sadrith Mora. And I'm gonna get another enchantment. I don't know if I'm gonna go with the amulet or... Well, I've used up the amulet, right? I'm wearing an amulet. I think I may... I do have an extra ring that might... I don't know, that reflect is really good. And resist normal weapons. I have... Yeah, and they both have reflect. Yeah, I don't think I need to make another ring. I don't have any pieces of clothing left to enchant. Because we did the pants, the belt, the skirt, the shirt, the robe. That's... you can't wear gloves and gauntlets at the same time, unfortunately. And you can't wear shoes and boots. So, clothing is just generally better for enchanting. But I think the Tower Shield has a good enchantment. Yeah, I already have an amulet enchanted. And unfortunately, you can only wear 2 rings and 1 amulet at a time. Don't quite know the logic there. And you might be thinking, why wouldn't I just use the enchanter here? This lady.
I have a feeling you and I are about
Because she'll attack me if I do that. I stole a soul gem from her at the beginning of the game. I stole several soul gems from her.
Welcome. If you wish to talk.
How did you get all the way over here? Let's fix this. There we go.
Welcome.
She's almost blocking the door.
What shall we talk about?
So let's go to Sadrith Mora. Alright.
Dirt everywhere.
Well, you know what it is? It's that even... The way that the game works, it's so weird. When you steal something from somebody, like, say, a soul gem, they can't tell the difference between that soul gem that you stole from them and another one that you may have obtained legitimately. They just know that you have a soul gem and that you stole a soul gem. So I could have gotten rid of that ages ago, and I probably did, but I can never use her services. I don't know which of these is the enchanter, because I don't often... Oh, this one. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, it's got 45 enchantment points. That's got only 10. The shield is the best bet, I think. Let's go with the shield. And I said I wanted to do speed, right? Hold on. Oh, let me put the soul gem in. Ascended Sleepers work just as good as Golden Saints. Okay, so Fortify attribute. We'll do speed. Come on. Oh, that's too high. So it looks like we get 9 points of speed out of this thing. Hey, get away from me! You've got corpus disease? You can't get cured of corpus? Get away! I'm not worried about my lowered stats right now, though.
Well, I find
See, we're a little faster.
Company. Please share your thoughts.
Okay, we need to go to Telfir. Now, where is Telfir? I forget. I think it's down here somewhere. That's Telranora. Never mind. Where is Telfir? Telarune. Telora. You know, come to think of it... Oh, here it is, Telfir. It's really close. I'll go there myself. Alright, so we're gonna put on these, and... Where's my flight ring? That's the one ring. We don't want that. Oh, let's do this during the day, though. Oh, I can't do that if I'm flying. It's better. One ring. Where is ring? Flight ring. Here we go. Alright. I believe I could fly. What I love about this game, too, is that merchants will not do business with you if you're carrying certain illegal substances, like moon sugar or skooma, but how do they know that you have it? You know? How do they know that you're carrying moon sugar? And when they say, I won't deal with you while you're carrying that stuff, you can drop it on the counter in front of them, and you're no longer carrying it, and then they'll do business with you, and then just pick it up. It's the honor system. So I come in and announce that I have drugs. Oh, it could have an odor. That makes sense. Here's Telfir coming into view. Hey, we're gonna see the last of the Deep Elves, which the game refers to as dwarves, but it's considered derogatory. They're actually Deep Elves. I gotta find an entrance. These wizard towers can be kind of weird. Hold on. Not a single entrance in any of that. The bucket head thing is hilarious, though. It makes sense. They can't see you. You think that they would take the bucket off, right? Here's where I would come if I took a ship here. Onyx. I think I'll leave this until I find Devathfir. I believe he's up above. He has all these.
What is this about?
They're sort of his daughters and his wives at the same time, but they're actually clones of him, or something like that. I think they're actually what you would call homunculi.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Where is... I gotta figure out where... Oh, here we are. I think they're homunculi. Where is he? There he is. Alright. Take the flight ring off. Say, that's an interesting Dwemer piece you have there. What can you tell me about it? Here you go. You can have it. A gift? For me? How thoughtful. And shrewd. I suppose you know I'm a collector, and that such a gift is bound to please me. I congratulate you on your diplomatic skills. So why have you tried to butter me up? Come to consult the great Devaith Fear? You have the divine disease, want to plunder the dungeon, or leer at my daughters? It's actually about the disease, sir. The magical principles of corpus disease are elusive and miraculous, far more subtle and powerful than any conventional sorcery or enchantment. I'm persuaded that it is in some manner the curse or blessing of a god. Perhaps both a curse and a blessing. The victim, of course, cannot appreciate the marvelous nature of corpus. It saps the mind and destroys the body. But to a wizard, it is a profound and glorious mystery, a riddle worth a long lifetime of study. How interesting. Did you know that corpus makes you immune to disease? Have you ever heard of the prophecy of the Nerevarine? Ashlanders say the Nerevarine will be immune to disease. I've always thought maybe I have the Nerevarine down in my corpusarium, and I don't even know it. The Nerevarine is a fat, disgusting corpus monster, and mad as a marsh rat. Wouldn't that be funny? He's a bit of a weirdo, right? Alright, so we're gonna explain that I may fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. That's a fascinating story you tell. So you might be the Nerevarine. Means nothing, of course. Corpus victims have all sorts of delusions, but let me think. I've got a potion. In theory, it should cure corpus. Doesn't work, though. Probably kill you. Killed all my test subjects. But you've got nothing to lose. Before I give it to you, I want you to look around below in the corpusarium. Know what's in store if you don't take the potion. And while you're there, I want you to pick up a pair of boots from a victim. Calls himself Yagram Bagarn, my oldest patient. Handy fellow. Fixes things for me. Bring the boots back, and then you can have the potion.
Impressive.
Alright, so we gotta go down to the corpusarium. Shoot. I don't think you have to go outside to get to it. I think there's an entrance from the inside. I just gotta find it. I could be wrong about that, but hello, treasure chest. Like I'm not gonna steal, right? I play a thief. Come on. I got that open, but it has a trap on it, so let's take care of that. There we go. All that for a redware pot. Whatever, I practice my skills. Bone biter bow. Gotta find where to go to get to the... Oh, wait, you know what? It's probably from the Onyx Hall. I said, I don't think you have to leave and go outside, but I do believe there's a way to get to it. Yeah, this looks right. I mean, he's an honest dude. He tells you, hey, look, this thing doesn't work. It might kill you. Killed everybody else, but hey, you got nothing to lose. You get the corpus disease. It's not about what you steal. It's that you steal which matters. That's right. You're right. I am Vista Kai, Warden of the Corpusarium. I am here to warn you, do not harm the inmates. If you've come to plunder the dungeon, you must endure their attacks and take your chances with me, their warden and protector. Okay. Lord Fear shelters and maintains the victims of corpus disease here in the Corpusarium. He does them a great service because no other could or would help them. He also does the world a great service by keeping them here while they can do no harm to others. The inmates are sad, distorted monsters, angry and cruel, and their sufferings are great. But they still live and feel, and I honor Lord Fear's care and compassion for them.
Go ahead. Speak.
So, as he pointed out, there are corpus monsters in here. Oh my god, 400. You're not allowed to attack them. So I'm not going to be fighting back against any monsters that attack me. We're looking specifically, like I said, for the one guy who's a deep elf. Which they call... because that's what Dwemer means. Mer, as in elf, and Dweem, deep elf. Well, Mer actually means folk, but when the elves say folk, they refer to themselves, right? But, yeah. The other elves generally refer to the deep elves as dwarves. Alright. That was a giant circle. And I don't think they're even all that short. They're shorter than the average elves. Maybe not as short as Bosmer, the wood elves. Here he is. So this is the only living deep elf. And as you can see, he has the corpus disease. He doesn't have any... He lost his legs, so he got these mechanical legs. It's pretty cool. Makes sense to me. You're here for the Dwemer boots. Tell my gracious keeper that I have done what I could. Only a Dwemer mage crafter could have done so much, but only idiots could have created these boots. It shames my race that we must be judged by the works of such lackwit blunderers. Let's talk about your race, actually. Once I was a master crafter in the service of Lord Cogranach, chief architect of the great Second Empire freeholds, and the greatest enchanter of his time. I could not match the genius of Lord Cogranach, but what he could envision, I and my colleagues could build. All of that is gone forever. I still retain my cunning, but my hands and eyes fail me, and my memories have long faded. My only consolation is each day to mock the gods who destroyed my race and condemned me to this black existence. Since the disappearance of the dwarves, I have been alone in this world, trapped in this grim prison. I can scarcely move, and my fellow inmates are scarcely good company. The risk of corpus disease deters most visitors, but if you meet with cultivated minds, undaunted by the terrors of the corpusarium, you might mention your recent interview with the last living dwarf. Yeah, and there are Dwemer ghosts that you see in some of the Dwemer runes in this. Not such a common thing, but they do appear. This is how I style myself. I do not know for a fact that I am the last, but in my travels thousands of years ago I never encountered another. And since I have been here, I often ask Lord Fear, but he says he has never heard a credible rumor of another Dwemer on Tamriel, or in any outer realm. Let's ask him what he thinks about the disappearance. Is it something that Todd Howard said he's never going to explain? It's actually forbidden at Bethesda for their storytellers to say how the Dwemer disappeared. It's supposed to be a mystery. But every character has their own theory. I cannot say what happened. I was not there to observe. I was in an outer realm at the time, and when I came back my people were gone. I left Red Mountain, wandering Tamriel for years, searching our deserted colonies, looking for a survivor or an explanation. Then long, long ago I returned to Red Mountain, still looking for answers. Instead, I found corpus disease, and I have been there ever since. I have theories if you're interested. I am interested. Lord Cogranach, the foremost arcane philosopher and mage crafter of my era, devised tools to shape mythopoeic forces, intending to transcend the limits of Dwemer mortality. However, in reviewing this formula, some logicans argued the side effects were unpredictable, and errors might be catastrophic. I think Cogranach might have succeeded in granting our race eternal life, with unforeseen consequences, such as wholesale displacement to an outer realm. Or he may have erred and utterly destroyed our race. So when he speaks of outer realm, so you know that we're in a continent called Tamriel, on a planet called Nirn, in a universe known as Mundus. And what you find out in Oblivion is that Mundus is the center of the multiverse, and that all the surrounding realms are the other planes, the outer realms, and the greater multiverse is called Oblivion. So basically, since Mundus is in the center, all the other Oblivion planes are the outer realms, so he was in a different plane of Oblivion. They realize they were in a fictional world and collectively disappear in a puff of logic. Yes, I do really like that theory, too. Alright, let's get out of here. I am rather fond of that one. Yeah, what's going on? I just realized that I should probably repair my... Oh. I'm being attacked. Yeah, the inmates in here actually attack you, but in the bowels they don't, which is interesting. I'll wait till I'm back in the tower before I repair anything. The bow was looking a little ragged. Alright, let's go back up and talk to Lord Fear.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
No. Here it is. Okay. I'm just going to use my levitate spell in this case. I'm going the wrong way. But let me get my green bar back so I have a better chance of casting it. So I don't need to use the ring for everything. Let's get the magic skills up a bit. Well, did you get my boots? No boots, no potion. Yes, as I said, go down at the Wait a minute. Didn't I get the boots from him? He said... Damn it. Alright, let me go back down there. He mentioned the boots and he was saying I did the best I can with them, but maybe he didn't hand them to me for some reason? I wonder why that would be. I was so excited to talk to him about the disappearance of the Dwemer that I didn't get the boots. Well, like I said, there is no canon theory because Todd Howard has forbidden there from being a canon explanation to the disappearance of the dwarves, or the Dwemer rather. No, this is right, isn't it? Here it is. So, all other theories about where the Deep Elves went are equally incorrect and also equally correct. You know what I mean? So I think it becomes like a... Which do you prefer? And I actually like your theory. But wait, I didn't get the boots? I thought I got the boots from him. Tamerlane. Oh, I guess I didn't click on that. Lord Fear obtained these enchanted Dwemer boots from an unfortunate thief. And given the quality of their craftsmanship, little wonder the fellow came to a bad end. But I can do nothing for them. The fundamental enchantment is flawed. Might as well start over again, if such a pair of boots could still be fashioned in these benighted latter days. But I have done my best. Take them to Lord Fear with my sincere apologies. Let me just see what exactly they are. The Dwemer Boots of Flying. So it's a wild enchantment. It's levitate 1 to 100 points for 10 seconds on self. If you get 100 points of levitate, you're going to be schmoovin'. But if you get 1 point, you're going to be flying slower than you could walk. Yeah, total schmuck bait, right? It's not even constant effect, is it? No, it's cast when used. So you have to use them as an item while wearing them. Wait. Oh, I'm in a different part of the Corpusarium? Shoot. Well, I can just go this way. I said you're not allowed to attack the patients here. Oh, wrong way. All I had to do was go straight across. Hey, what's up? It's me,
yes.
Carl, the Chud Smasher. Oh. I keep doing that. Oh, you know what? I think that... Never mind. I'm not worried about it. Let's just go talk to him. There's a whole, like, puzzle thing here. They keep mentioning plunder the dungeon. It's a... I don't think it gets you anything good, but it's like a little distraction that you can do. It's not going to be anything better than what I have. I'm going to use my ring this time. The boots first, please, and you. I'll give you the potion on the following condition. You must drink it here, before my eyes. It should act immediately, and I need to observe you very careful. Agreed? Yep, give me the potion. Good. Open your mouth and close your eyes. Good. Now swallow. Goodness. Good grief. Look, it's working. Remarkable. Let me check your skin, your eyes, your tongue. Amazing. I think it worked. No sign of the disease at all. Of course, you still have Corpus disease, just like I planned. But all of your symptoms are gone. Marvelous. I'll go try it on some of the more desperate inmates, but I'll answer any questions you have before you go. I don't really want to talk to him anymore. So now, what happens is, and I'll explain this here. I just got to find it. Reflect. It's somewhere in here. So now what we have is, because we have the corporate... You cannot technically have two diseases at the same time. We have the corpus disease, but we have none of its symptoms, right? But now we have immunity to common disease 100% and blight disease immunity 100%, which has fulfilled, I believe, the second prophecy. Where's my list of here, 7 visions. So the first trial was fulfilled.
Unlimited power.
The first prophecy, the first trial, was fulfilled merely by us being born on a certain day to uncertain parents, right? The second trial, neither blight nor age can harm him. The curse of flesh before him flees. We've been cured of corpus, or we've been cured of corpus's effects, while still having the disease, and therefore being immune to all other diseases. Which, by the way, does make it impossible to become a vampire in this game, unless you give yourself, like a potion that will make you susceptible to disease. But that's okay, I don't want to be a vampire anyway. So we have fulfilled the second trial. So the next one, the third trial. In caverns dark, Azura's eye sees, and makes to shine the moon and star. But that being said, let's head back to Balmora and talk to our spy master.
Unlimited power.
I think there's a dock here that I could use. Well, there's definitely a boat, but I'm not seeing a person. Maybe it's because I didn't take a boat here, but that shouldn't matter. I mean, I could always fly over to Sadrith Mora. But I could have sworn that there was a boatman here. It might be that there's just a one-way boat. Alright, well let's go to Sadrith Mora. Which is this way. Woo! Swimming, especially underwater, raises your athletic skill very quickly. Especially if your green bar is empty, and especially if it starts hurting you from drowning. Unlimited text and nights and weekend minutes. Sith lightning strikes and all tail brown. That unlimited nights and weekend shit was like such a... If you started a call at 8:59 and talked on the phone for 4 hours, it would charge you for as if it was not a nighttime call. But if you called at 9 o'clock, 1 minute later, you know, they would get you that way. Oh, stuck. Get out of my way. You have great understanding. Welcome. Whee! Yeah, what's going on?
What say?
Oh my god, get out of my way. Whoa! Alright. Get out of my way! I wish I had Fus Roda right about now. There we go.
Well, I find myself in pleasant company. Please share your thoughts.
You're not what I expected. You've earned my trust. The time he's finished saying his greeting, I'm halfway across town.
Welcome. I feel as though
Here we are. Put on the taint kicking.
Well met.
Carl, thank you for your report. I'm very happy you've been cured. Unfortunately, I've had a bit of bad news. I've been recalled to the Imperial City. You'll be promoted to operative and will head the Blades here in Vardenfell until I return. I've only waited here to give you your final orders before I go. Continue pursuing the Nerevarine prophecies as the Emperor commands. First, go to the Hall of Wisdom and Justice and get Mira Milo to help you find the lost prophecies. She's being watched. If something has gone wrong, find her private quarters. She'll leave a message there under the code word Amaya. Then take the lost prophecies to Nabani Mesa. From that point, you'll have to follow her directions and follow the prophecies. Good luck. This now becomes our house. Just saying. Alright, so we have to go to Vivek. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. Why do I have, like, slightly lower health?
what do you think about
I'll take the Silt Strider. I'll tell. They're gonna tell all of you ain't shit. So I found out last night that ChatGPT will not write diss tracks. Like, that's negative. We don't want any negativity in our AI.
Where would you like to go?
Right over there. We won't write a diss track because that's negativity. But come on. Oh, it ain't that big of a deal. It was just a amusing idea I had, but I was like, I just thought it was actually funnier that it wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? It actually becomes funnier. Woo! So what do you say? All of Wisdom and Justice, blah, blah, blah. You have to find her, her quarters. Which, I don't remember exactly where they are, but I remember they're in, like, kind of an upper area like this. That's the Justice's offices. Justice offices.
Praise Vivek.
I guess so, right? Praise Vivek. That's the Underworks. The Ordinator Barracks. Let me try the other one. Hall of Wisdom.
I don't know where to begin. It is
So
such
they're gonna
an
ask you
honor to
about
meet you.
Miramilo, maybe? Yeah, she works in the library. If she's not there, you might find her in the private quarters. Her door is across from the canon offices here in the Hall of Wisdom. Okay, cool. I'm in the right area.
Welcome, citizen.
This looks right.
How may I
That's
be
the
of
library.
assistance?
I know she's not in the library. There's her quarters. Unfortunately, it's locked. I'm gonna have to get in there the hard way. It's not trapped, right? Okay. guards walking around. Alright, I got it open. Nope, not that. Alright. She should have left a note somewhere. Here it is. Note to Amaya. Amaya, sorry I missed you. I had to run some old documents over to the Inquisitor at the Ministry of Truth, and I'm likely to be tied up there for a while. This is her way of saying she's imprisoned in the Ministry of Truth. Why don't you meet me there as soon as you can? Then we can leave together as soon as I'm done. And Amaya, don't forget to bring me the 2 Divine Intervention Scrolls you borrowed. Or if you use them, buy a couple of new ones for me. I think I'm going to need them soon. Janand Malini at the Mages Guild in the Foreign Quarter keeps them in stock. Alvela Saram is the guard at the entrance. Just tell her you're looking for me, and she'll let you in. Your faithful friend, Mira. P.S. I left a couple of levitate potions here for you just in case. I couldn't remember if you knew the spell or not, so I drew a couple from stock. We don't really need the levitate potions, but we do need scrolls, specifically of divine intervention, and we need 2 of them. Well, you need to have 2 of them. You don't need to use both. You need to give her one. Oh, there's Civi intervention. The idea is 1 for her, 1 for you. I have 5 of them, so we're good. Let's go to the Ministry of Truth.
Greetings. I am Mages. How may I?
Now, the Ministry of Truth relates to that story about Mehron's Dagon sending a rogue moon down to destroy Vivek City, and Vivek stopping it with magic. It's up there. Oh, look at that. Athletics went up to 59. I'll use my ring to get up there. Ah. I believe there's 2 entrances, too. This is one of the more exciting parts of the main quest, is going into the Ministry of Truth. I tend to keep flying throughout this whole thing, the Hall of Processing. Yeah, I believe this one's harder to get into and the other one's more well guarded. I'm going to go through this one. Alright, let's get this open though. It's level 80, so I'm going to go ahead and use a Master Lockpick. Alright, we got that open pretty easily.
What do you want?
I don't care who you are, Patriarch. You don't belong in here, so get out right now. Don't make me use force. Yeah, he recognized I'm Patriarch of the Temple. I have to look specifically for... No. What was the name of the guard? Alvela Saram. Okay. No matter what, we get attacked here, so... The fact that I am Patriarch of the Temple is probably the only reason they're not immediately attacking me. Hey, Atomi, how's it going? That's outside. Alright.
What do you want?
Yes, I know. No. Also no. That's outside? I gotta find my way to where they're keeping the prisoners. Let me just look around and make sure that... Yeah. The Ordinators here can get very less than friendly very quickly.
What do you want?
Alright, let's see. Try. Let me try this way. I might be in the wrong part. I might have to go to the upper portion of the Ministry of Truth, but I thought that it didn't matter which entrance you use. prison key. That's where I gotta get. So there's an entrance somewhere around here. Maybe it's further down. This way. There's a door here. This looks like it might lead outside. It does lead outside. Okay.
What do you want?
Alright, let's try looping upwards. Let me, take off the damn ring for now. No, not the one ring. Oh. I'm a little faster, you know?
What do you want?
Yes, I know. I'm not supposed to be here. It looks like this is the way to go. It says Vivek Temple, but let me get it open. This does go outside. Huh. According to this, the door's right in front, so it's either above me or below me. Maybe it's above me. Well, basically, they're capturing her because of the whole lost prophecy thing. Here we are. Okay. Carl, this is against procedure. And you know it. Get out of here immediately. Alright, hold on. We can't attack them or we're going to be in big trouble. So let's, we're going to throw on that and that. Oh, and I need the lockpick. Wait, did combat just end? Because I'm not flying. Why am I not flying? Oh, I put on the one ring. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. And the combat ended because I was invisible. Luckily, I knew which cell she was in. Luckily, I knew which cell. I shouldn't have a bounty from that. Let me check. Oh, that would be over here, actually. Now we're good. Do you have the Divine Intervention Scrolls? I have an escape plan. I'll need one Divine Intervention Scroll myself for my escape plan. Getting out will be a lot faster and safer for you if you have one, but if you haven't, get one for yourself. Maybe you can find some other way out. Now listen, here's my plan. Give me a Divine Intervention Scroll. I'll meet you at the secret dissident priest monastery at Halamayan. For safety, we'll travel separately. When you get out of here, look for a woman named Blata Hateria on the east docks of Ebonheart. Tell her I sent you, and that you want to go fishing. She'll bring you to Halamayan by boat. I'll meet you there, and we'll get the lost prophecies from Gilles Barello, the leader of the dissident priests. And magic conceals the Halamayan entrance. Speak to Verana Aryan, a mark at the dock at Halamayan, about the hidden entrance. Oh. Oh, I got to give her the scroll, right? We can't talk now, but in the Apocrypha, the hidden teachings of the temple, there are several extensive research references to the lost prophecies. Prophecies no longer current among the Ashlanders, but recorded by earlier temple pilgrims and scholars. And I think you'll find what you're looking for at the libraries at Halamayan. Did I give her the scroll or not? She didn't disappear. Oh, I did. Okay, she's just not doing it yet. Alright, I'm gonna get myself out of here, actually. Divine Intervention's probably the easiest way to do it, though.
What say you?
Nah! And I'm in Ebonheart, which is exactly where I need to be. What say you? I materialize in front of this dude. And he's like, hello, what say you, sir? I would hate for my bung Julio to get polio. I could take these boots off. So basically, it's not so much a miscarriage of justice as it is the temple trying to crush down the whole dissident priest thing. I believe it's this one. Actually, I could be wrong. I think it's that one. Let me see. No. This isn't. It's her. Do I know you? Were you thinking you might want to go fishing? Yep. I know a fine place. Excellent fishing, my friend. Mira Milo says it's her favorite fishing spot. You ready to go? Yes. Good. I'm ready to take you to Halamayan anytime you're ready to travel, and I'll be here to offer that service at any time you need it.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
I'm Vevrana Aryan, a monk of Halamayan. The monastery is here on this island. Take the stone pathway north from the docks and the path uphill. The entrance is hidden by a magical shield. Wait or rest at the head of the path, and the portal will open at dusk and dawn only. That's because it's associated with Azura, who's the goddess of dusk and dawn. The magical twilight hour is sacred to Azura. Mira Milo has told me of your coming. You can find her at the library with Master Bardo. Later, I can arrange for your return to Vivek whenever you are ready. Well, it's not so much that it's a lazy puzzle because they're telling you how to solve it, is that they're giving you a hint for a later portion of the game. They're telling you, hey, by the way, Azura is associated with dawn and dusk, because there's a door later that'll only open at dawn and dusk, and they don't outright tell you. You have to kind of remember that. I don't gotta worry about catching no disease. So let's see, it's 11 a.m., so we'll want to wait till like 6 p.m. Oh, hello. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a lot of those. Alright, well now it's 4 p.m., so we'll just... Here it goes. Oh, I really need to do that. I know I'm not poisoned.
So good to see you.
Welcome, Carl. Mira Milo has told me of your coming. You can find her at the library with Master Borello. Hold on, let me get in front of her. It looks so weird when I'm talking to the back of her head. Thank you, Carl, for rescuing me. I'll stay here at Halamayan with Master Borello and assist him with the monastery's library. Master Gilbus Borello is the abbot of our monastery and the head of our secret order. Whenever you notice something like that, a wizard did it. We've adopted the name Dissident Priests. We are not ashamed of our disputes with the temple's hierarchy. We are fiercely loyal to the temple's ancient traditions, but we are troubled that the ultimate source of the tribunal's divinity might be the same as the source of Dagoth-Ur's evil power. Dagoth-Ur's power seems to wax as the tribunal's power wanes. Read the progress of truth in any documents of the Apocrypha in our library, and you'll see why we are uneasy. Okay, I'm going to ask about the lost prophecies. That's the most important thing. Where is it? I'm not seeing it on here. That's strange. Maybe I should talk to him, though. How can I help you? I have reviewed the Apocrypha, and have found 2 passages of particular interest. We've made copies of these passages to give you. Many are familiar with the 2 Nerevarine prophecies current among the Ashlanders called the Stranger and the 7 Visions. We have 2 other prophecies, the Lost Prophecy and the 7 Curses, that may offer additional insights into the riddles surrounding the coming of the Incarnate. Perhaps these are the lost prophecies that your friend Nabani Mesa told you about. We have also prepared a document for you called Kagranok's Tools. Tool. This document will explain to you and to others the terrible secret that the temple conceals about the true history of the tribunal and the corrupt nature of the divine powers. It is to conceal this secret that the temple persecutes the Nerevarine and the dissident priests. This persecution must stop. We must be united against the true enemy, Dagoth-Ur, and if you are the Nerevarine, you must lead us against him. Stranger in the Seventh Vision sounds like a 50s music act. It sure does. All right, so we're going to check out these documents that were given to us. Let's see. I wanted to start with the Stranger. Here it is. These are the words of the prophecy called the Stranger. I wrote them down as she spoke them to me. When earth is sundered and skies choked black, and sleepers serve the 7 curses, to the hearth there comes a stranger, journeyed far neath moon and star. Though stark born to sire uncertain, his aspect marks his certain fate. Wicked stalk him, righteous curse him, prophets speak but all deny. Many trials make manifest the stranger's fate, the curse's bane. Many touchstones try the stranger, many fall, but one remains. Ah, good idea. Alright, the 7 visions. Hey, Moogle, how's it going? Oh, we've already read this one. Yeah. It's not that. The 7 curses is what I gotta look at. Here we go. Through the doors of the unmourned house, where scoffers scoff and schemers scheme, from the halls of the oath-breaking house, rings 7 curses of gods blasphemed. First curse, curse of fire. Second curse, curse of ash. Third curse, curse of flesh. Fourth curse, curse of ghosts. Fifth curse, curse of seed. Sixth curse, curse of despair. Seventh curse, curse of dreams. Lines 1 to 3, ambiguous, may refer to the impiety of the god-mocking House Dwemer or the treacherous diplomacy of the subtle House Dagoth, or both. House Dagoth, however, was reviled as oathbreakers for their treachery at Red Mountain. It may, however, refer to unspecified broken oaths of peace between Lord Nerevar and Lord Dumak, founders of the Grand Council. Nerevar and Dumak were loyal friends until the disagreements between the Dwemer and the other great houses broke out in open conflict. The Dwemer were the mockers and profaners of the divine. The curses of fire and ash would come from Red Mountain, where Dagoth rules. These were the earliest reported threats from Red Mountain. Curse of flesh suggested blight diseases, especially Corpus. The fire and ash storms preceded these threats of blight and Corpus. Lines 8 through 10 are obscure, may refer to as yet unrecognized threats from Dagoth So they're talking about the ghosts as being like the ash ghouls and am vampires. I'm not sure about seed. Despair is pretty obvious. And of course, line 11. Recent reports of soul sickness and disturbed dreams come from townfolk with Ashlanders alike. That the 7th and final curse has begun suggests the threat presented is about to reach a crisis. The 8th curse is the curse of ass. And we have one more to read, which is Cogranok's Tools. There it is. Beneath Red Mountain, Dwemer miners discovered a great magical stone. By diverse methods, Lord Cogranok, high priest and mage crafter of the ancient Dwemer, determined that this magical stone was the heart of the god Lorcan, cast here in the Dawn era as punishment for his mischief in creating the mortal world. Determined to use its divine powers to create a new god for the exclusive benefit of the Dwemer, Cogranok forged 3 great enchanted artifacts which are called Cogranok's Tools. Wraithguard is an enchanted gauntlet to protect its wearer from the destruction when tapping the heart's power. Sunder is an enchanted hammer to strike the heart and produce exact volume and quality of power desired. Keening is an enchanted blade that is used to flay and focus the power that rises from the heart. What's my favorite Elder Scrolls game? Definitely Skyrim. Skyrim would be my favorite, and this would be my second favorite, Morrowind. When Cogranok used these tools on the heart in the Battle of Red Mountain, no one knows what happened, but the Dwemer race disappeared entirely from the mortal world. Lord Nerevar and Lord Dagoth retrieved these tools and didn't know what to do with them. Nerevar asked Dagoth to guard the tools, while he went to consult with his counselors, Vivek, Almalexia, and Sothasil. He left and spoke with his 3 counselors, and they decided to return together to Red Mountain to decide what to do. But while Nerevar was gone, Dagoth was tempted and confused by the power of the tools. When Nerevar and the counselors arrived, he refused to give up the tools, claiming he had sworn to Nerevar to protect them. Then Dagoth fought with Nerevar and the counselors and was mortally wounded and driven off, and the tools were recovered. Then Nerevar and his counselors decided to take the tools for safekeeping. They all swore a great oath never to use the tools. But after Nerevar's death, Vivek, Almalexia, and Soldasil yielded to temptation. They took these tools themselves and went to Lorcan's heart, buried beneath Red Mountain, and gave themselves divine powers. But Dagoth had not died. We don't know what happened, but this is what we believe. His experiments with Kagranak's tools had joined him to the heart's divine nature in some way, so that he learned to draw power directly from the heart. We conjecture that Dagoth-Ur, driven by anger and greed, used the heart without caution and restraint, and as a result has become terribly powerful and terribly mad. He has become... I already read that part. But the tribunal showed great care and restraint in their use of the tools, and so they were not driven mad. Debatable. And they did many good things. Nonetheless, the tribunal, too, appear to have been corrupted by the heart's power, though more subtly. Kagranak's tools are cursed. Stealing power from the heart of a god is a terrible folly and fated to disaster. The tribunal is losing its battle to control the power of the heart. They are sustained by the same tainted power that drives Dagoth-Ur mad. They grow weak and cannot protect us from Dagoth-Ur. But even if they could, would we be wise to worship gods such as these? They conceal the truth from us out of shame. They persecute the Nerevarine and the dissident priests out of shame, when they should be welcoming them and enlisting their aid against Dagoth-Ur. The tribunal have done much good for Morrowind and the Dunmer, but they succumb to the temptation of Kagranak's tools, and though these tools may once have seemed the instruments of salvation, now they must be seen as the instruments of doom. Hello, lore. Alright, so I think we talk to you now? No. Let's see. Let's ask about Dagoth-Ur. So long as the Ordinators, Buoyant Armigers, and Tribunal could contain the Blight and Dagoth-Ur's creatures from the Ghost Fence, faith in the Temple's protective power was strong. But now travelers and settlements suffer from blight, storms, and marauding monsters, and the people from the Temple... And the people fear the Temple is losing its ages-old battle with the devil Dagoth-Ur. Morrowind is the best soundtrack? I would say that Morrowind's soundtrack is what Oblivion and Skyrim built off of, so I would kind of agree in that sense, although I do like Skyrim's instrumentation and the choral stuff better. Let's ask about the Apocrypha. The Hieroglypha are the collected priestly writings of the Temple. The Apocrypha are the hidden writings, secrets known only at the highest levels of priesthood and inquisition. Defying the Temple, we have gathered as much of the Apocrypha as we can here in Halamayan. One of the chief disputes between the temples and the dissident priests is that the Temple hides the truth from its followers. Let's ask about dissident priests. A significant part of the Temple hierarchy might be more inclined to accept and tolerate differences of opinions and dogma. But other parts of the Temple, in particular the Ordinators under Beryl Sala, claim that the threat from Red Mountain and Dagoth-Ur can only be resisted with a unified, resolute faith. The people are afraid, so they support the hard line. But if we can show ourselves able to confront Dagoth-Ur more effectively than the Ordinators, the Temple and the people will support us. I'm going to ask about Lord Nerevar. By the way, here are a few books from our library you might find of interest. Each gives a very different impression of Nerevar. So we got 3 books: The Real Nerevar, Nerevar Moon and Star, and Saint Nerevar. Let's take a look at those books. There was a flip phone version of the Ninja Gaiden. Oh my god. That's crazy. Here, The Real Nerevar. This Telvanni retainer's informal history of Nerevar lists no sources. So, really... we'll see how trustworthy this is. When the Dunmer followed Veloth to Morrowind, they were many warring clans, but with no law or leader in common. One Dunmer warlord, Nerevar, had the ambition to rule all the Dunmer. In their time, House Dwemer were great enchanters, so Nerevar went in secret to a Dwemer smith and asked for an enchanted ring that would help him. The ring gave its wearer great powers of persuasion. For safety, it was enchanted to instantly kill anyone who wore it except Nerevar. The ring was called Moon and Star, and it helped Nerevar unite the various clans into the First Council. Later, however, disputes over religion divided the council, with House Dwemer and House Dagoth on one side, and all the other houses on the other. Dwemer and Dagoth invited Orc and Nord clans as allies, and held northwest Morrowind, while Nerevar mustered the other houses and nomad tribes and marched to meet the Dwemer Dagoth Westerner forces. The armies met at Red Mountain, a Dwemer stronghold. The Dwemer were defeated with great slaughter, and terrible sorceries were used, resulting in the utter extermination of House Dwemer, House Dagoth, and their allies. Nerevar was killed in the battle, and his ring lost, but Nerevar's alliance survives in Morrowind's ruling political institution, the Grand Council. That does sound like hell. So I would say this is about maybe 65 to 70% true. Was it? Let's see. Nerevar, Moon and Star. Let's look at this one. This is a selection from a series of monographs by various Imperial scholars on Ashlander legends. In ancient days, the Deep Elves and a great host of Outlanders from the west came to steal the land of the Dunmer. In that time, Nerevar was the great Khan and war leader of the House people, but he honored the ancient spirits in the tribal law and became as one of us. So when Nerevar pledged, upon his great ring of the ancestors, one clan under Moon and Star, to honor the ways of the spirits and rights of the land, all the tribes joined in the House people to fight a great battle at Red Mountain. Though many Dunmer, tribesmen, and housemen died at Red Mountain, the Dwemer were defeated and their evil magics destroyed, and the Outlanders driven from the land. But after this great victory, the power-hungry Khans of the great houses slew Nerevar in secret, and, setting themselves up as gods, neglected Nerevar's promises to the tribes. But it is said that Nerevar will come again with his ring, and cast down the false gods, and by the power of the ring, will make good his promises to the tribes, to honor the spirits and drive the outsiders from the land. This one's probably a little more like 70 to 75% true, right? Also framed in a misleading manner, as you said there, Alice. And what was the last one that he gave me? Was it Lunar Lorcan? Let me look at my journal. No, I don't know. I think it was Lunar Lorcan. The Lunar Lorcan by Faldrun. I will not go into varying accounts of what happened at Adamantine Tower, nor will I relate the War of Manifest, metaphors that rendered those stories unable to support most qualities of what is commonly known as narrative. We all have our favorite Lorcan story and our favorite Lorcan... No, this isn't it, is it? This isn't even about Nerevar. I had this on me. What is the third book? I thought he gave me 3 books. Nerevar, Moon and Star. It wasn't Progress of Truth, because I got that from Miramilo. I thought it said... Oh, Saint Nerevar. Here it is. From a short temple pamphlet for Western readers. Ages ago, Nerevar was the greatest Dunmer general, first counselor, and companion of Vivek, Almalexia, and Sothasil, who, with the power of the great ring of the ancestors, one clan under Moon and Star, united the Dunmer houses to confront the evil Dwemer, the treacherous House Dagoth, and their western allies at Red Mountain. By providence, the faithless Dwemer were utterly destroyed, and their allies defeated, but Nerevar, mortally wounded in combat with the traitor Dagoth was driven from Red Mountain. Nerevar died not long after of his wounds, but he lived to see the birth of the temple, and to bless the unity of the Dunmer into safekeeping of Almsivi, the temple, and all of its communion of saints. This is probably like 20% true. This is like the furthest from the truth of the 3 documents. That's like the official temple line of what happened. Alright, let's ask about Nerevarine. That's me. Our interest in the Nerevarine used to be a matter of principle, a willingness to consider the validity of mystical insights rejected by the temple's doctrine. Now Dagoth grows stronger while the tribunal grows weaker, and the return of Saint Nerevar, even if only reborn in spirit, may be our best prospect at salvation. Secret Order? No. The 6th house. This is a new threat, and not yet widely recognized as another face of the devil Dagoth. But it is clearly a sign of the coming crisis, and the temple may no longer be able to protect Morrowind. In such troubled times, the Dunmer may turn to ancient pillars of faith, the ancestors of the Daedra, and especially to the prophetic visions granted by Lord Azura. Then they may look to the Nerevarine, Saint Nerevar Reborn, to lead them against the grim armies of Dagoth. I'm going to ask about this Lost Prophecies. From 7 signs of 11th generation, Neither hound nor gwar, nor seed nor harrow, but dragon-born and 4-star marked, outlander incarnate beneath Red Mountain, blessed guest, counters 7 curses, star-blessed hand wields thrice cursed blade to reap the harvest of the unmourned house. I've annotated your copy of the last prophecy with our best efforts at interpretation, but a rough summary might be: an outlander, foreign-born, but welcomed as a guest, confronts 7 curses beneath Red Mountain. His hand, blessed by Azura, uses a cursed blade to bring justice to House Dagoth, or House Dwemer, or both. The Neverine, an outlander? That wouldn't please many Ashlanders, and may explain how the prophecy got lost. So he's showing another perspective that not only is the Neverine born on a certain day to uncertain parents, but is also an outlander, which you are an outlander. So that jibes with the fact that the main character is the Neverine, right? Hopefully they don't get taken away like YouTube annotations. Oh, shit. Also notice some of the language used here, Dragonborn, right? That's the first time, well, not the first time. It's not the first time it was mentioned, but it was the first time that Dragonborn got mentioned in an Elder Scrolls game in relation to the main character. Usually it's in relation to the Emperor or the line of Septums, you know. Another thing is, there was something else I wanted to point out here. That was interesting. Starbless. Thrice Cursed Blade. That's Keening. Alright, let's ask about the 7 curses. The 7 curses read as follows. Through the doors of the unmourned house, where scoffers scoff and schemers scheme, from the halls of the oath-breaking house, ring 7 curses of gods blasphemed. First curse, curse of fire. Second curse, curse of ash. Third curse, curse of flesh. Fourth curse, curse of ghosts. Fifth curse, curse of seed. Sixth curse, curse of despair. Seventh curse, curse of dreams. Your copy of the 7 curses bears our guesses at interpreting the verses. In short form, 7 curses come from House Dagoth or House Dwemer or both. Fire and ash come from Red Mountain. Flesh is Corpus. Ghost, seed, and despair are unclear, but Curse of Dreams seems to reflect the recent cases of soul sickness and sleeper attacks in the towns. It really does, doesn't it? Did I ask about Dagoth there? Yeah, I did. Alright, I think we've gotten all the information. I didn't ask about Miramilo, though. Miramilo has run terrible risks remaining at the Hall of Wisdom and Truth, and we are grateful that you have rescued her from the Ministry of Truth. Turn to Vivek. Yeah, she's just telling you how to get there. Alright. Let me see. Blessings? No. Brilliant Armigers? No. I'm not sure exactly what I should ask about Dagoth. Dagoth is the evil, immoral enemy of the Tribunal Temple cult. The temple holds Dagoth and his hosts accountable for all the evils that beset the Dunmer and Morrowind. Dagoth dwells in fiery caverns beneath Red Mountain, served by his kin, called ash vampires, and by legions of deformed monsters. But what's interesting, though, is the theme music is the same song that came from Morrowind. You know that, because in Morrowind it's like da na 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 na, and then Oblivion gave us like the fast version, ba-da-da, 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 dun dun dun, ba-da-da, 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 dun dun dun, and then Skyrim gave us the epic. Yep. Yeah, a lot of the lore was laid down pretty early. All right, let's see. I'm gonna ask her about the Dissonant Priests. No. Let's see. Master Borello? Not really. No. Neverine Cult. As I said, the Dissonant Priests have a book called Progress of Truth, which gives their views and the beliefs of the Neverine Cult. Neverine Prophecies. No, 9 divines. I'm looking for the important things here. I think I just have to go back and talk to Nabani Mesa at this point. I got all the information I can, right? Where's Elder Scrolls 6? Oh, well, I think we'll hear about it after Starfield comes out. Right? That's when we'll hear about it. I think we got all the information we can. Let's return to Nabani Mesa.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
Okay. Go ahead. Do you have questions about the Nerevarine prophecies, or other questions to ask me? Or do you bring me any news of the lost prophecies? Yes, I do. You have these lost prophecies? You will tell me these things over and over until I have them by heart. And then you will tell me what these priests say, what they see in these words. And then you must leave me, hunt, sleep, train, feed. Learn the land. I must bring these things into me, and place them before my ancestors, and listen to them, and to the skies and stars of my dreams. And then, when the moons have come and gone, return, and I will give you my judgment. The ancestors and stars have given me clear signs. The lost prophecies leave no doubt. The incarnate shall be an outlander. You, blessed by Azura, must lift the 7 curses of Dagoth-Ur. Prophecy has shown 7 steps of the Neravarine's path, and I have been chosen as your guide for each step on that path. I will read the signs and show you the way. It is time for you to walk the path of the 7 visions, and pass the 7 trials of the 7 visions. You were born on a certain day to uncertain parents, so you have passed the first trial. My dreams show me that you also fulfill the second trial, that neither blight nor age can harm him, the curse of flesh before him flees. I have read the signs, but I cannot understand. Can you explain this to me? So I'll tell her about what happened to me. That you have overcome the curse of flesh is strange enough, but that it should protect you from blight and age is past belief. Yet the signs of my dreams are clear. You have passed the second trial, but the third trial is unfulfilled. The mysteries of this third trial is not my secret to share. Go to Sul-Matul, the guardian of our cult, and he shall tell you of the third trial. When you have fulfilled the third trial, return to me for guidance on your next steps on the path of the Nerevarine. Elder Scrolls 6 in 2026? Could very well be. They don't like to show like full trailers and like until they have something that's like a nearly complete product. Because you remember when they announced Skyrim? And then we got like a teaser that was basically just a logo and some music. And then when we saw the full trailer, it was only a few months away from release. Alright, Sul-Matul is over in this direction.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
You wish to know about the third trial, and I shall tell you. You have entered the path of the Nerevarine. This is a hard thing to believe, but Nabani Mesa has spoken to me at length of this, and I have had time to consider. Therefore, I shall keep my own counsel and set before you my own test. I actually do read aloud when I read a book. I try to if I can. I feel like you don't gloss over things as much, right? Yeah, nothing will ever match that type, I bet. So yeah, I do try to do that. And I do feel that it helps my speaking voice and pronunciation, and since I'm, on microphone so often, it's helped greatly. And thank you for noticing, Ymir. Where was I? I do not dispute the wise woman, but their ways are not the ways of the warrior. Many before have tried the path of the Nerevarine, but all have failed the warrior's test. You must have strength, courage, and cunning. These things I would test. Nearby lies Kogarun, the ancient halls of the forgotten House Dagoth. In recent time, creatures of the Blight have come to dwell there. I myself went there with some brave hunters, and came back again, but it was a bad place, and I am not ashamed to say I was afraid, for myself and for my men. If you would have from me the secret of the third trial, the caverns dark where Azura's eye sees, you will first bring to me 3 tokens from dark Kogarun. We actually went to Kogarun during the temple quest to get the hair shirt of Saint Alethor, although I didn't go inside. I only grabbed the shirt from the dead guy that was outside the place. The first token is Corpus Weepings from a Corpus Beast, to show that you are proof against the disease's corruption. The second token is a cup with the mark of House Dagoth, for I myself have seen such cups there, and will know that you have seen with your eyes what I have seen with mine. The third token is the Shadow Shield, which lies in the tomb of Dagoth Morin, in the lava tunnels deep beneath ruined Kogarun. Bring these things to me, and then I will tell you the secret of the third test.
You flatter.
So Kogarun is not too far from here. It's down there. like I said, we went there to get the hair shirt of St. Alathor, but we didn't go inside. So let's see, what time is it right now? It's 6 p.m. Let me wait about 14 hours, and then I'll put the... so we have better daylight, and I will put on the flight... Not the flight ring, what do you call it? The boots of blinding speed. Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, no, we're good, we're good. 8 a.m. Yeah, the lead up to Skyrim was amazing. I think the greatest mistake they made was showing the Elder Scrolls 6 logo and announcing it. And then it was like radio silence for a really long time. We haven't heard anything about it because they were like, we're just like working on Starfield. And like, we get that. So tease Starfield, don't tease Elder Scrolls 6, right? And I think that, you know, in a way, it's sort of taking away from Starfield, right? Yeah, it's been a long time, and there's really been nothing. And when you speak with anybody at Bethesda about it, and their answer is always, well, right now we're just concentrating on Starfield, which is fine, but don't tease Elder Scrolls 6 like that. We're almost there. Oh. You think it was the Fallout issue that caused them to show that we're working on a good single player game? Here's Kogaroon. I think I can get to the top of it without flying if I jump from here. There we go. Okay. Alright, I'm being attacked. Let me get the boots off. And... Ooh. Whoa. Ancestor Ghost. And a Dreamer. Let's see. Temple of Fae. Whoa! Ascended Sleeper, huh? I'm gonna want to soul trap this guy. Oh god, I'm out of those arrows. Here, let's use these cruel flame arrows then. Got him. Okay. I'm like juking in my chair here. That was Dagoth Uvil. I wonder that myself. I think Elder Scrolls Online has such a strong base that it'll last for a long time. I'm not so sure about Fallout 76 because I know a lot of people who played it have lost interest, you know. That was Dagoth Gira. Yeah, the word of command is shut the fuck up. There's the Corpus Sweepings. That's one of the 3 tokens we need. And there's a House Dagoth Cup. That's 2 of the tokens we needed. So we just have to find the Shadow Shield. Dome over. Hold on, let me get this guy. Got him. Alright. Oh god. He's throwing a lot of poison at me. And there, Marksman just hit 100. I should probably work on the more melee stuff now. Where did he say the shield was? My PC specs? Hold on, I'll tell you in a second. So, here, let me bring it up actually. So I'll tell you what's going on here with the PC specs. I have the Intel Core i7-9700F CPU at 3 gigahertz, 32 gigs of RAM, and my video card is the GTX 1660 Ti. Yeah, they have a good base at... Oh, I didn't mean to open that. Yeah, so let's use the more melee stuff for a bit. They said it was deep down in the lava caverns, so we're gonna have to... Oh, there's where the hair shirt was. The dead guy's over there. Alright, this is where we want to be. So I'm gonna be relying on my, my short sword more than the bow. You know, I've never played Lord of the Rings online. I'll tell you why I have avoided video games based on the Lord of the Rings for a long time. Oh my god, where is it? Did I put it away? 1 second. I think I might have put this away. There was a long time that I avoided any video games based on the Lord of the Rings. I must have put it away. I gotta go to the bathroom anyway. I'll be right back. Okay, so Lord of the Rings, right? I've been a fan of Lord of the Rings since I was a young boy. And when I was a teenager, I was in a video game store and I saw this for Super Nintendo, the Lord of the Rings, and I bought it knowing nothing about the game just because it's Lord of the Rings. And if you note, it even says on there, Volume 1. Volume 1, right? This game is not good. It's very bad. It's terrible. And I never beat it until recently. I streamed it, and I actually got through the whole thing. Pretty bad game. And I kind of like, if you can't even make a video game based on Lord of the Rings, like, seems like it would lend itself to a lot of good games. So I never bought any more after that. I also recently streamed The Hobbit for GameCube. That was actually a pretty decent game. And I have like those new ones like Middle-earth, Shadow of Mordor, and Shadow of War. I haven't played them yet. But I'm planning on streaming like more Tolkien-related games in the future. But yeah, that kind of screwed me up. Well, you know, I was at Corey Olsen's stream the other day, Alice, the Tolkien professor, and he was lecturing about, you know, certain aspects, but he was also playing Lord of the Rings online. So there's certainly like hardcore fans that are still there, and it seemed like he was with a pretty large group of people. But I'm also not one for like online games, you know. Where does this go? Hall of the Watchful Touch? Let me... But I need to go down, not up. But I kind of want to look around here. Are there enemies up here? There are. Okay. Yeah, I had the cartridge nearby because I was using it as a prop during streams, but I recently went through that game and actually did manage to finish it. I beat the last boss. Because as a kid, I got to the last boss, like I couldn't beat him. But I actually beat him this time. And we played The Hobbit. The Hobbit was a lot of fun. I'm planning on doing Fellowship at some point for PlayStation 2. Oh, you rented Lord of the Rings Volume 1? They never made Volume 2. Did you play with a controller or a mouse? I tried both ways, and the mouse was not a good way to play it. Not that it was good with a controller, but... Oh, there's an Ash Ghoul. He doesn't see me, though. And now he does. That was Dagoth Balor. The more of these Dagoths I kill, the better. There's an Ash Slave. Yeah. Well, Corey Olsen's got to be in his 60s, right? He's not a young man, but I don't think he's ever gonna stop reading, right? The dude has dedicated his life to the study of Lord of the Rings, you know, and Tolkien's work in general. It was cool to be at the stream with him and to talk with him, you know. Hey, Shortblade's up to 93. He's 48? Okay. He looks old. You know what it is? He's bald. That's what it is. Alright. It's because he's bald. He looks older than he is. But his videos that he did with Wired and whatnot, were answering questions, are actually what inspired me to start the Quora and to answer people's questions about the Lord of the Rings. I thought, damn, this guy not only comes at it in such a way that is incredibly knowledgeable, but he's also enthusiastic and passionate. Wait, you're telling me that Corey Olsen is only 6 years older than me? Up yours, dude. I almost got the sneak attack. He looks so much older than me, and he's only 6 years older? Wow. Then yeah, I guess I just look young. Even that guy that came in here trying to troll me last week, saying, oh, you're too old to play games, he only thought I was like 35. How many bosses are in here? Dagoth Delnus. All cries are waking. Whitest white of all whites, blackest blacks of all blacks. Shaman sun, sun and shadow, stronger than gods, brighter than mortals. Only he is awake. Only he is alive. He knows the names and the naming. He knows the wait and the waiting. He enters into every star and moon. He shines through their shadows. One shape, one spelling, one wraith, one casting. From darkness he is armed, from light he is warded. He is all things, Drake, Lich, Theoman. On rivers of fire he comes forth, through storms of dreams he rides. With slivers of steel he pierces the heart. All spells, powers, curses broken, the chains are shadowed. The scales fall away. I see with my eye, and all is silence. I wake, I remember. Lord. Yeah, I actually have all my hair. Maybe what the Lord of the Rings Online needs is just like another big expansion, right? I know I could pick this guy off from here, but why not use the blade, get my sneak skill up? Is he a boss or he's just a regular Ash Ghoul? Only one way to find out. Oh, he sees me. It's a boss. Oh, that was a regular Ash Ghoul. Wow, that took a while. That's all the enemies. Okay, cool. So I'm guessing... probably Hall of Maki is where we need to go. Because we want to go down into the depths where the lava tunnels are. Here we go. Ah, so they've made it more accessible. Okay. Like I said, I'm not much one for online games, to be honest with you. I like the single-player experience, but it's cool that they have a Lord of the Rings online that has, like, still been going for a long time. Oh, alright. Have you noticed that the 6th house have a penchant for stacking chairs? All their bases have, like, elaborately stacked chairs. This looks right. They're locked. Alright, let's get these open. Dead guy. Another dead person. Take the money, and I'll definitely take your thieves' tools. Also locked. What was a dev joke? Yeah. I've seen that note. I just think it's a cool little touch. There's a glass halberd there if you're so inclined. Oh wait. That's right, I was using this. Alright, there's a flame atronach. Got him. That crit, though, huh? Huh. I hear steps. Okay, it's another flame atronach. World of Warcraft is going to be like The Simpsons. It's going to be around forever. Not bad. Here's something down here. There it is. Oh, it's just an ash zombie. The Nabith Waterway. Let's check it out. Oh, no. We don't want to go this far down. I mean, we want to go down, but we want to go down to, we're looking for, lava tunnels. I can hear my phone going insane, but it's probably just a bunch of Quora notifications. Vault of the Arrow. There's a Clanfear? Probably, yeah. Oh. Alright. See you around, Amir. Good to see you again. Oh, Ascended Sleeper. That might be a boss, though. Let me not play around with this dude. Got him. Alright. See. I mean, look at this one. That's impressive. Dagoth Ulen. I really don't want his key. Well, I didn't want the key. That's okay. I prefer to pick locks. Yeah, it's not something small like a mud crab or a scrib, something little, you know. Every time I see sturdy wooded door, I think of that Genesis lyric. A sturdy wooden door with the needle's eyes blinking on the carpet crawlers eat their covers. You gotta get in to get out. Dude, where'd that bone guy go? There he is. Unusually tough for a Bone Lord. Alright. I don't think I'm in the right area then. I don't know. I haven't found any lava tunnels, and I certainly haven't found a shadow shield. Because there's nothing here, right? What do you mean, stack? Maybe I do have to go through the waterway. Scale? Is that what you're trying to say? No. It's not a thing. I don't remember going through a waterway, but... There's a frost atronach there. Come on, what you got? You're right, Oblivion started doing that. Yeah, the word you're looking for is scale, not stack. Well, there's still 6th house enemies here, so that... This looks promising. What did he hit me with? Short Blade's 94. Drain health, okay. Yeah, but it's just that different types of enemies show up. You know what I mean? Charma's Breath. That has to be a Charmander reference, right? Like, there's enough Pokemon references in this that we can safely assume that Charma's Breath is a Charmander reference. Is that it? Oh, it's the skeleton key. So I did have to go through the waterway. Flame Atronach. This guy already sees me. was Dagoth and Dano. Ah, this looks right. It's lava. Stupid bone lords. Bonosaurus. Dagoth gonna do a heated argument on voice chat with the notorious Dagoth slur. Here's Dagoth Fervus. Or that was Dagoth Fervus. That is an ash vampire. That is a boss. I got him. I wasn't about... You really don't want to get close to these guys. The ash vampires, they're the worst. Of course he was. He wanted to believe the Outlander's gone. This was Dagoth Uthal, which comes with the belt of Hearthfire and some... Alright. No, that goes outside. We don't want to do that. That goes... Not only does that go outside, but it said Red Mountain region. Look where we are right now. We started up here. We're down here. Oh, I don't... Those are another guys you don't want to touch because they sap your strength. Big bone walkers. Alright, well, we've looped back around, but I haven't gone this way. Bleeding Heart. A couple of flame atronachs just chilling. Oh! Not what I was trying to do. Yet another ash zombie. Dagoth Elam. I thought that might have been the Shadow Shield, but it's not. I know I'm in the right area. 'Cause I remember this part. Daedric Gauntlets, if you're wanting them, they're there. I think this is one of the only places you can find Daedric Gauntlets lying out in the open like that. Here's the Shadow Shield. It says there's enemies nearby. Alright, we got them all. Big ass Orc Warhammer here. I could warp out, but I want to see what other enemies are. Yeah, it's this guy. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
This one honors us.
Yep, sure does. Why am I hearing combat music?
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
Whatever. If you have brought me the 3 tokens of the warrior's test, I can speak to you further of the 3rd trial. I am impressed. These 3 tokens you have brought me. You may keep them. You have passed the warrior's test, and I will give you the secret of the 3rd trial. In caverns dark, Azura's eyes sees, and makes to shine the moon and star. This is the 3rd vision, and you must go to the cavern of the incarnate, a place sacred to Azura, and look for the moon and star. The secret of the cavern of the incarnate is set in a riddle. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. In the dream is the door, and the star is the key. This riddle is wisdom's test. Take counsel of the wisdom of the tribes, and you shall find the way. Seek the cavern of the incarnate. Gain the moon and star, and bring it to Nabani Mesa. Take with you my blessing, and the blessings of our tribe, Malupu Araman's belt. Alright. Okay, so you can actually go talk to her and she'll give you a little bit, I think she does, a little bit more of an interpretation as to what that all means. Alright. Let's ask her about the 3rd trial. Sulmatul has set you to seek the 3rd trial. He has told you of the shrine to Azura called the Cavern of the Incarnate. I cannot tell you how to find this place, but he has said that you may seek the wisdom of the tribes, and the wisdom of the wise woman I may share with you. Perhaps what I know can help you with these lines of the riddle. The star is the key, and the dream is the door. Ah, the star is Azura. Azura's star appears in the sky only in the magical hour between day and night, at dawn and twilight. You say the star is the key, Azura's star. Then the door is only seen at dawn and dusk, and the star is the key that opens it. Alright. And I believe you could ask her about... Apparently not. I think you could just ask randos about the rest of it. I mean, I know where the thing is, but... Ah, yeah, the needle. Here we go. This token of our tribe, Malupu Ataman's belt, is proof of Sulmatul's blessing. Let me think. Perhaps you mean the needle. It is a tall rock column in the Valley of the Wind. I have slept beneath it once or twice. The Valley of the Wind is a valley on the northeast slopes of Red Mountain. The entrance to the valley is marked by Iron's Teeth, 2 tall rock spires. Iron's Teeth are 2 stone spikes at the mouth of the Valley of the Wind. The Valley of the Wind runs south from the sea in the northeast of Vardenfell, east of Dwemer Bethuand, east of the Daedric Zergonopol. We stay away from the valley. The winds howl and the spirits are always awake. Darylith Ancestral Tomb is in this valley. It is foolish to disturb the spirits of the resting place. There are 2 valleys side by side on the northeast slopes of Red Mountain. The westmost valley is called Dry Camp Valley. The camps have no water, but they are sheltered from the wind. Duna caverns are also there. The Valley of the Wind is the eastmost valley. It runs long and straight south beneath Iron's Teeth and climbs towards Red Mountain. The mouths of these valleys are said to be to the east along the coast. Past Bethuand, a Dwemer rune, and just past Zergonopol, a Daedric rune, turns south. So now we have directions. So basically, they're saying to kind of go along until you see the needle, and then you go south. Now, I'm going to bring up my map to have a better understanding here. Alright, so there's the Urshulaku camp. Let's dig off there. I just want to make sure that I'm not going to the wrong place, you know? I'm actually not seeing the Cavern of the Incarnate. But to zoom in further? Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay. So basically, map-wise, what you want to do is you want to go, like, right down here, right? And this island is a pretty good place where there's a beach here, and that beach is where the Eye of the Needle is. Alright. So let's head off in that direction.
Walk with virtue.
Is it that fucking bug that's causing the combat music? Really? Shulks are so hard to hit from a distance. Yeah, it was, wow. Damn bugs always interfering with Bethesda games. Saying I'm still hearing combat music. So once we're at right around there, we'll see the needle. And there's two paths that go south. One is the false path that just goes to the Duna egg mine. But the other winds around to the Cavern of the Incarnate. I'm gonna be doing this, I'm gonna be doing this. God dang bugs. So remember, we have to go past Bithwand and Zirconopol. We're actually kind of coming up on where Bithwand is. And Zirconopol's not far past that. I don't know that we'll see either of them because they're kind of... There's Valenvarian. We're kind of like a little further to the north, you know? So they talked about the teeth and the eye of the needle. Those are the important things in the riddle that we're solving here. Very biblical, right? I wonder if any camels pass through it. As soon as I put my weapon away, I see a shulk. Target resisted magic was because it used a fire ability on me, and I reflected it, and they resist fire, so... Let's see, alright. Actually, it might be... Is it over here, actually? I think it might be over here. Let me look at this map again. Oh, yeah, it is, because that's where... Okay, we actually have to go, like, more like over here. I don't mind the walk. It's fine. There are camels in universe, yeah, you're right. But I wonder if they've ever gone through the eye of the needle. Or the eye of the teeth, really, is what they're referring to it as. But they also refer to the place as the needle. Yeah, it's actually more like down there, because there's Zirconopol. Alright, if we're going to be going that far, let me go ahead and... Gonna get it to be more like... it's 3 p.m., it's fine. God dang Nick sounds. Sharp blade's up to 95. We're in the Shilgrad region. Did I just see there's a slaughterfish swimming through the air? Now talk about a bug. That's one hell of a bug right there. It was a slaughterfish swimming through the fucking air. There's another one. I get it. It's low tide, right? That's crazy. You've seen that one before? I've never seen that one before. coming up on it. Look. It's flopping around on the ground makes sense, but swimming like that is... I thought I heard a scamp or something nearby. Well, I am very close to Zergonopol, so there would be Daedra nearby. But I heard the sound a scamp makes. Now we are in the Ashlands region. You can ride camels in ESO? Oh, okay. Well, here's Zergonopol. Whammo! Damn. Let's wait till morning, though. Actually, that might have been... Now I gotta hurry. Because it's 6 a.m. Alright. So it's pretty close by. There's the teeth. And we want to be on... We want to make sure that we're on kind of like the east side. And I think this is correct. This should bring me right to the Incarnate. Because it's 6 a.m., the door will be open, so I gotta get there quickly. Otherwise, we'll have to wait till 6 p.m. Well, yeah. The fact that this road is so straight is telling me it's the correct one. That would be cool. Let's keep following this road. Here it is.
In the dawn hour under Azura's star, the door is opened.
You can only get in here during the twilight hours. These are the false incarnates, the previous Nerevarines that had been here before us and failed their test. Here it is. Moon and Star, Nerevar's ring. Fortifies personality and speechcraft. Okay.
Nerevar reborn, incarnate. Your first 3 trials are finished. Now 2 new trials lie before you. Seek the Ashlander Ashkans and the Great House Councillors. 4 tribes must name you Nerevarine. 3 houses must name you Hortator. My servant, Nabane Mesa,
I know,
shall
right?
be your guide.
It's so grainy.
And when you are Hortator and Nerevarine, when you have stood before the false gods and freed the heart from its prison, heal my people and restore Morrowind. Do this for me, and with my blessing.
I saw Azura in the Cavern of the Incarnate. I received the Moon and Star, an enchanted ring, and I am the Nerevarine. Oh, damn it. I have passed the first 3 trials. Now I must show Moon and Star to the Ashkans of the tribes and the counselors of the houses. Each tribe must call me Nerevarine. Each house must call me Hortator. These are the next 2 trials. Nabane Mesa shall be my guide. I must return to her and seek her counsel. The Bosmer are in Valenwood. But we can talk to the previous incarnates. Welcome, incarnate. I am Hortled. I was not the one, but I wait in hope. Ask and I shall tell you my story. I died 400 years ago, in the last days of turmoil and unrest after the Empire came to Morrowind. I was a thinker and not a doer, and though I was marked by the stars, I was not a hero. Take these things of mine, my bones won't complain. And we just got his belt. Welcome, Incarnate. I am Kunun Chodala. I was not the one, but I wait in hope. Ask and I shall tell you my story. I was an Ashkan. I led my people against the Akaviri, while the Cyrodiil dogs fled before them like Kagudi. I quested deep into the strongholds in Red Mountain, cleansing the unclean things in their own blood. I did not heed the counsel of the women, and to my shame, I craved glory, but never saw and my real enemies. My axe and boots are yours, with my blessing. It's true. Welcome, Incarnate. I am Idrini Nerothan. I was not the one, but I wait in hope. Ask and I shall tell you my story. I lived in the late years of the Tribunate, and behind the scenes, I helped us demoralize and repel the Akaviri invaders. I knew nothing of the Nerevarine or Dagoth until I took refuge with the Ashlanders. I died a fool, trying to loot the ruined Kogarun. Here, take these. Maybe there's something in the world left worth stealing. And I got the lockpick and pro. I believe we saw her corpse, which is wild. Oh, come on. Welcome, Incarnate. I am Irudan. I was not the one, but I wait in hope. Ask and I shall tell you my story. I saw Morrowind fall to the Empire. I lived through the humiliation of the surrender, swore hatred and vengeance against Imperial and Tribunal alike for their betrayals. In later years I despaired and turned to Red Mountain, where I grew old and died fighting the Blight and Red Mountain monsters. Take my weapons and armor. I have no further use for them. That's a good role for him, I think. Welcome, Incarnate. I am Aneteria. I was not the one, but I wait in hope. Ask and I shall tell you my story. I was a holy crusader of the temple in the golden era of the Tribunate. I contributed substantially to the writings that have later suppressed by the temple, and now would be called Apocrypha. I followed the tribunal, and questioningly, to my regret, I never believed the Nerevarine prophecies until it was too late. Take my humble possessions with my blessings. One of them was a book, one of the 36 Lessons of Vivek, which are all... Yep, there goes heavy armor. Okay. Am I close to a level up, by the way? Not that close. All right. Oh, I can't move. We're gonna have to get rid of some stuff, I think. Oh, you know what I can do? Is, this. Just concentrate on the heavier stuff, like ebony. And corpus sweepings are pretty heavy. Not the corpus, but the hunks of corpus. I don't actually see them. I have a lot of chalk resin and rat meat. I have a lot of ash salts. Oh, there we go. Small corpus. Because those are pretty heavy. Can I move now? Okay. Welcome, Incarnate, Moon and Star Reborn, Hortator, Nerevarine, Mourner of the Tribe Unmourned, Redeemer of the False Gods. I am Peak Star. I was not the one, but I wait in hope. Ask and I shall answer if wisdom guides me. I will answer when I can and with what I know, but the visions of Azor are often obscure for two reasons. One, because the future cannot be known and choices may always be made. Two, because truth is not clear or simple. Azor's riddles warn us to think long and hard. You said long and hard. They force us to search carefully for truth and meaning, and not to rely on only impulse and force. You bear the Moon and Star, the ring of Nerevar. None may deny you are Nerevar reborn, the prophesied incarnate. The temple will know you as an enemy, ordinators will mark you for death, and the tribunal faithful of the great houses will hate and fear you. The doubters of the tribes will test your strength and doubt your honor. You will be known. You must prepare and be ready. You must go before the counselors of the great houses and satisfy them, for only the councils of the great houses can name you Hortator. I do not know the settled people of the great houses and can offer you no counsel. You must go before the Ashkans of the Wastes, the Wastes people, and satisfy them, for only the Ashkans of the 4 tribes can name you Nerevarine. Speak first with Sulmatul of the Urshalaku and with the wise woman Nabani Mesa. For all of the Ashlanders, they are the wisest in the lore of the Incarnates, and you have already shown Sulmatul proof of your worth. Pity Dagothur in the 6th house. All they do, all they are, is foul and evil. But they began in brightness and honor, and the cause of their fall was their loyal service to you, Lord Nerevar. You told Lord Dagoth to guard the profane tools beneath Red Mountain, and thus he was tempted. He did your bidding when he tried to keep these tools from the tribunal, and so he hates you, who betrayed him, and the tribunal, who mocked his honor, attacked him, and stole the profane tools for their own use. Kagranok, High Priest of the Dwemer, forged enchanted artifacts to steal the power of the gods. Nerevar fought the Dwemer to prevent this blasphemy, but Dagoth-Ur took these tools to make himself a god, and the tribunal took these tools to make themselves gods. Though the tribunal sought to do good with their power, they are tainted by the same corrupt desires that move Dagoth-Ur. I am a failed incarnate. So are all these who remain here, with me in the cavern of the incarnate. I survived the blight, but I fell in battle with an ash vampire. I could not master the arts of war, nor could I learn the ways of the great houses. They would not have accepted me as Hortator. Take these few poor things, they are of no use to me. We are done here. So that actually fulfills the third part. Where is it? I'll find it eventually. Oh, that's not it. 7 visions. Here we are. So we've done the third one. In caverns dark, Azra's eye sees and makes to shine the moon and stars. So we're gonna work on number 4 now. A stranger's voice unites the houses. 3 halls call him Hortator. The rest of it you could almost do in any order, but I'm going to go in the proper order. Oh, you know what? We can just recall out, actually. What's up?
I see this land suits you. We welcome you.
Oh, okay. So if you're ever playing the game and you see this message, it's because there are certain characters in the game that will grow concerned if you have not finished the game and you're at a certain level. It's not just a level, it's also it's a level and also your fame rating. And if you've done a lot of the game and you haven't beaten the actual main quest, you'll see this message. And basically this message is a path towards an alternate main quest. And it basically is, if you ever kill a character that is important, and it'll say that hey, you shouldn't have killed that person, you've ruined the main quest. You could still beat the game by going through this alternate main quest. But we're not going to do this. You see it after a while. I mean, you don't even need to see this message to do the alternate main quest, but this message points you in that direction. If you ever see that message and you are doing the main quest and you want to continue it, just ignore it. Because she's telling me to go to Thaler Saryani. Let's not worry about that. But let's talk about what we just did, the third trial. Tell me what you saw and heard in the cavern of the Incarnate. She listens carefully. It is as I have seen in my dream. It is a true dream, sent from Azura to guide me. All right, let's ask about the fourth one. Where is it? Am I not seeing fourth on here? I see second trial. I think it's just Hortator you have to ask her about, actually. Here it is, Hortator. When a greater enemy threatens the great houses, put aside their quarrels, and choose a Hortator. a single war leader to lead all the houses. Only a great house council can name a Hortator, and all councils must agree. Speak with the Redoran councilors, Hlalu councilors, and Telvanni councilors. Prove to them that Dagoth threatens. When you are named Redoran Hortator, Hlalu Hortator, and Telvanni Hortator, only then will you be the Hortator named in prophecy. So we'll probably want to start with Telvanni because we are the Archmagister, and therefore we can name ourselves. We could pretty much name ourselves Hortator. I do not know the ways of wizards. I have heard they honor the tests of life and death as we do. The ones who live a long time. The ones who die are forgotten. They are old and strange and terrible. I know little. But I am afraid, and that is my counsel to you. Be afraid. It is no time for bold and careless. To be bold and careless. It is no time to hoard your treasures. With wizards, there are no second chances. Alright. Let's ask about Hlalu. The Hlalu are great traders, keen for profit and subtle with words. It will be hard to find someone you can trust, perhaps impossible. You may have to fight with words to know the truth. Beware of tricks and lies. Seek behind appearances. Look for hidden power. Be wary, be suspicious. And Redoran. I know not the ways of the settled people, but I do know in the Council of Chiefs you must cultivate a friend and beware an enemy. Find one who is willing or who is well disposed to you. With him, win him and use him to win the others. And the most powerful chief, he is likely an enemy, since he loves his power and hates to share it. Recognize your enemy and prepare for him. Okay, let's ask about the counselors. Start with Telvanni. I am told that wizards who speak for the Telvanni counselors may be found in a strange building in Sadrith Mora. The counselors themselves are ageless sorcerers living in the towers scattered over Vardenfell. I know nothing about them except they are old, terrible, and evil. Redoran. Go to Aldrun, the chief town of the Redoran. There, they say the council meets under the shell of a giant emperor crab. The Redoran are proud and haughty, known to be great warriors and great worshippers of the tribunal. Since they love the temple in Vivec, they cannot love you. The temple warriors hate the Nevergreen prophecies and will kill you if they see you. Be careful. And the Hlalu counselors. Go to Balmora, the chief town of the Hlalu. I believe the counselors meet there in a great house with many rooms. The Hlalu are soft and cowardly, sly and greedy. Their traders are liars and cheats. Look behind the words they speak, for the truths they are hiding. Alright, obviously we're going to want to start with Telvanni, because we're Telvanni, and that makes it easy. So, let me run over to Cool. My inventory is straining right now, so before we continue any main quest stuff, we're going to want to head to Caldera. It's so obvious that whoever made the Nixhound sound was the same person that voices male Dark Elves. Ogrim Titan, huh? Is it me, or whenever you meet an Ogrim, there's always a clan fear not far away? Jesus. I'm getting stun locked. Yeah, there's a lot of creatures that never come back. A lot of the Daedra did, like the really popular ones, but, I mean, oh. Like the Daedroth were a pretty common enemy in Oblivion, for example. But, like, you never saw Ogrims or, Clan... maybe were Clan Fear in Oblivion? I think they might have been. Golden Saints were definitely in there. And Winged Twilights, I think. Oh, no. Alright, here we go. Oh, there we go. The stepping noises sound cartoony. Well, I'm running unusually fast right now. What up, Greg? Just have the boots of blinding speed on. Oh, gash region. I'm about to chase Jerry. Like I said, I am moving extremely fast due to the boots of blinding speed. Oh, no, actually, I might as well. Okay. Oh yeah, they look different, but a lot of the other more uncommon creatures, you know, you didn't see so much. Ugh. Alright, yeah, we want to make sure to go to Caldera. So we'll take this to Aldrin. And then Balmora.
We make a special just
And Caldera.
Welcome, friend.
Not what I expected.
Hold on, actually, let me drop stuff before I do any of that. Because there's stuff that I don't want to sell. Mostly the stuff that was given to me by the Incarnates, like, because they're all unique. And the fucking ebony mail. Moon and Star we gotta keep, though. Okay.
My attention is yours.
I wonder what's for dinner. Okay. Yeah, actually you don't buy that stuff. But you'll buy potions from me, though. I won't need these anymore. Okay, I think we're good for the most part. Here, you can take the House Dagoth Cup. I definitely don't want that. I have a lot of really good souls, too. I should probably drop, like, a whole bunch of these books that I'm not using right now, that we've read most of them. And you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, we don't need to be holding on to all this crap. Okay. Let's go to Sadrith Mora. Wait, I need to go up here. You need not be afraid. My anger is reserved for the swift. Why? Why would they do that? That's so dumb.
You honor me.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Sadrith Mora.
An honor, to be sure.
Well, actually, you know what? We don't really need to go to Sadrith because we're. You know what? Let me instead. Well, we want to go to talk to Master Arian up here in Tel Vos. So yeah, I'll take a boat there. Not everything needs to be John Wick. You're right. Get that damn mouse. Alright. Telmore, I think? Hold on, let me look at it again. Yeah, Telmore is pretty close.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
Put on my flight ring. Because here's Voss. But we want to go to Tel Voss, which is his tower. Because he'll just be like, you want to be Hortator? Dude, yeah, you're Hortator. Boom. Done. Whichever great house you finished, if you finished any of them, is the easiest one to do.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Out of my way, sir. Out of my way. Out of my way.
Of your attention.
What brings the Archmagister here? Telvanni Hortator. As Archmagister of House Telvanni, you are uniquely qualified to bear the title of Hortator. There's no need to speak with the other counselors. I must also give you the robe of the Hortator. It is an ancient artifact, not used in centuries. I hope you are pleased with it, Archmagister Carl. A strangely specific article? What was it about? Alright, that's one.
A warm welcome.
Okay, so...
Well met.
We'll do, this Kentucky gas station makes some of the best sausage in the... That is very specific. I mean, it's interesting, but it's specific. Then you have to go to each of them and convince each of them to name you Hortator. And if you haven't killed Archmagister Gothrin, you will have to kill him because he will not name you. Or you can kill all of them and name yourself Archmagister. Alright, so let's do Redoran next. I'll head to Sadrith. Not Sadrith, whatever you call it, Aldrin. So we'll head to Sadrith Mora. Gas station sushi. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, if I was in Kentucky, right? And let's pause for a moment to think of how terrible that would be. And I was at a gas station, they're like, you want to try some sausage? I'm figuring that's made from the last guy who came, right? That's what I figure. It's like the beginning of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, just in Kentucky.
Well, I find myself in pleasant company. Please share.
You know, I gotta repair it, huh? Also, I guess I could take the ring. Well, I'll take the ring and the boots off. Where's the other ring? There it is. $600 sausage biscuits a day? That's a lot. I mean, I go for sausage biscuit, but at the same time, wow, from a gas station? Recycled particles? Oh dear. That means poop. Alright, let's pick one.
Is there something you need? What do you need?
Right.
Is there something I can do for you?
I believe Sarithi is the one that's the more reasonable guy. That's Ramaran. I believe if you start with Sarithi, that's the easiest way to do it. Sagey and spicy. Okay, so this is that message I was talking about. I'm ignoring it because we're doing the main quest. But let me get this guy's... Basically, certain characters that are known to be friendly to the player will give you that message saying, hey, how come you haven't beaten the game yet? Redoran Hortator. That's a title given to a war leader among the great houses. Why? Why are you interested? Tell my story and ask to be confirmed as Hortator. You have told a remarkable story. It has the ring of truth. You may have been deceived, but I believe you, and I may be able to persuade other counselors to believe you as well. But as a condition of my support, I require a favor. Rescue my son, Varvar Sarithi, from Venom Manor. Yes, my son. He is being held in Venom Manor, which is the first manor to your right when you enter Scar. I have heard that Bolvin Venom is keeping him to the right wing of his manor. You must be careful to not kill Bolvin Venom himself, or the other counselors will turn against you. Yeah, alright. So let's go rescue this guy's son.
3 blessings.
Pretty easy to do. I actually came across the secret pass when I was sneaking around in Venom Manor. And I said, oh, that's main quest.
Yes,
So I didn't go in there.
What do you want?
Right wing. See if you look here. Aha. See, I had opened it already.
What do you think of our
Did my father send you? Are you here to rescue me? Should we travel together back to Sarithi Manor? Shall we travel back to my father, Ethan Sarithi? Follow me. Take me to my father in Sarithi Manor. They're attacking already.
You.
Hold on. Oh, not health. As long as they don't get the guy, I'm fine.
You will die. Die. You will die. You will die. You in.
Short blade went up to 96. Luckily, this guy doesn't try to join in the battles. I don't know. I'm not in Texas. I got pretty beaten up there, but that's okay. I'll just repair my armor now. Any other guards you run into are going to attack you, so... Oh, actually... Oh, wrong way. No wonder there was guards. That was towards the private quarters. Here's the exit. And restoration is 41. So what's... I haven't heard anything about this. What's the deal with the sinkhole? Oh, I think this is... It's Arabar. Kid, you should know your way home at this point. I believe this is it. No, that's Leafy. Shoot. Then it's this one.
You'll bring me good fortune, Outlander. How may I be of service?
Alright. I already rescued him. What are you talking about? Do you have to come closer? Okay, that did it. Alright, he had to get closer. Yes, my son Varvar Sarithi. You have returned him to me, and I am now in your debt. You have rescued my son, and I am forever in your debt. How big are we talking? You rescued my son. Words cannot express my gratitude. Therefore I name you Hortator of House Redoran. I also promise that I will use my influence with the other counselors of House Redoran. Alas, there is one obstacle. Bolvin Venom will never name an Outlander Hortator, but if you have the full support of the Council, he may agree to an honorable duel. The duel is an honorable tradition dating back to at least the founding of Resdain. Each party to the duel makes an agreement as to the compensation that will be given to the winner. The loser is legally bound to this agreement. Most duels are fought until one party admits defeat or falls in battle. The duel to the death is less common and only ends when one party is dead. The winner of a duel may take what he wants of the loser's possessions, but some consider this dishonorable. Wow, that is big.
Is there something?
They sold a home next to it after it was discovered? Oh my god, that's fucked up. Alright, so we have to gain support from all the other counselors first. Here's Leafy.
Yes, Outlander.
Find the
What
proper
do you-
person to speak to in here. Bedrooms? We're politicking. I spoke with Athen Serethi. I like what he told me about you. You get things done and show good judgment. Your story is crazy, but your story doesn't matter to me as long as you can do something about Dagother and his servants. I'm making you my choice for Hortator of House Redoran. That's fucked up, though. I would never want to, like, buy a house anywhere near a sinkhole.
Yes, Outlander.
Regardless of how stable they say it is, you know?
What do you
politicking. Alright, so that's that one. Let's go... Let's see. Okay, so... let's do this one. Ramaran. Okay.
What do you
Your
think
name
of
isn't
our city,
Ramaran.
Outlander? Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
No, not that. Athen Serethi has spoken of your good judgment, and I trust him. I will vote for you as Hortator of House Redoran.
Is there something you need?
Okay, that's another one that we have the support of.
Is there something I can do?
Oh.
Yes, Outlander.
Gunny, enough!
What do you think of our city, Outlander?
Wait, I don't think we go here.
Is there something you
let me
need?
see. Yeah, because that's the council. Because they don't hang out in the council. That's the Morag Tong. Arabar, okay.
Go ahead, Outlander.
Gotta find where this dude actually is. Nope.
Is there something I can do for you?
That's the guard quarters. It should be in here, in private quarters. But I'm not seeing... This one might be different. Let me just double check that there's... Alright. Doing what on stream? What, Max Payne? Probably not. That's not so interesting to me. Here's the guy. I have spoken with Athen Serethi. He believes your story and says you can be trusted. I have known Athen Serethi since he was a child, and I have absolute faith in his judgment. Please accept my apologies for not seeking you out and accepting you at once. Forgive me also for believing these rumors about you being an Imperial spy. You have my vote. Minor Arabai hereby confirms Karl as Hortator of House Redoran. Tell the other counselors I have given you my blessing.
Yes,
Jungle,
Outlander.
woods, desert, or
What do you
cold? Probably woods, right? It's basically like jungle, but less extreme, right? Be more temperate, easier to get shelter going. Where am I now? Oh, I'm in the guard quarters. Like, definitely not
ahead,
desert, right? And definitely not the cold.
Go ahead, Outlander.
Alright, so the only one left is Venom, right? That's the Morag Tong. Here, Venom Manor. He's not gonna agree, but we're gonna have to duel him.
You seek information.
Woods can get
You
cold,
seek
but...
information.
That doesn't mean that they'll always be that way, and like I said, you'd have access to ways to get shelter going. I think I have to go down here. Wait, that's the regular... Wait, hold on, let me see. I could be wrong about that. I think more like over here. Oh, same thing, really. Definitely not desert or cold. I wouldn't want to deal with any, like... See, here's the thing, though. Deserts get extremely cold at night. So you're dealing with extreme temperatures on both ends. This isn't... This ain't it. I gotta go to the other side. And deserts can get both.
Is there something
That's
I can
his
do?
wife. You figure he'd be nearby, right? Yeah. Alright, he's not there. Bro, where is this dude? I mean, he might be off in the right wing. I don't know. This is the entrance. Dude, where is this guy?
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Is he in here,
What
maybe?
do you want? I can spare a few moments.
Here he is. Unless you have something important business to discuss, Outlander, I suggest that you leave. A Hortator is a war leader and champion chosen by a great house council. Why? You are a fool. An ignorant, ill-mannered Outlander fool. I'd rather make a monkey Hortator. As long as I am head of this house, you will never be Hortator. Oh, hey, Apple. How's it going? Wait, that's not what I was trying to do. See if I can butter him up. I've not changed my mind about you, Outlander. I forget how to get him into a duel. I might... Did I miss anybody? Even if you get the counselors on your side, I will veto them. I would rather die than see House Redoran dishonored by an Outlander. That's none of your business, Outlander. Oh, that was the guy he had captive. Did I miss anybody? There is no need to name a Hortator. And if there were such a need, I would not shame House Redoran by naming an Outlander as Hortator. Did I miss one of the counselors? It's not giving me the option to challenge him to a duel. And he's just stonewalling me. Oh, he said... Alright, this is slightly different. Are you trying to manipulate me? Do you take me for a fool? Do you think I can be so easily won over? You're a fraud. Cunning for an Outlander, but a complete fraud. No, you will never be Hortator. I will not permit it. His bar went way down there, too. No, it's the same story. I might have to look into this a bit. I thought I got all of them. Did I miss anybody that...
I can spare a few moments.
Well, now I know exactly where he is. He's in the right wing. Because they said he might agree to a duel if I had the support of all the other counselors. And I thought I did, but I might have missed one along the way. Oh, not there, not there.
Under
Guard
sun.
quarters. Yeah, I'm a bit turned around here. Yeah, Venom Manor. Here's the entrance. I might want to just pick up the yellow book. Right? Here we are. Okay, oh, red book. It's red book. Yellow book is Hlalu then. Alright, let me look in the red book. Alright, Venom, Arabar. We did Barar. I think we did Ramarun, right? Master Lord Hlar and Ramarun, by grace of Elmsivi, honored council of Redder and Council of Ardenfell District. Lord of Westgash of Ramarun Manor District. Oh, this is the one we didn't do. Mistress Lady Brara Morvain, by grace of Elmsivi, honored council of Redder and Council of Ardenfell District. Lady of Mergon of Morven Vanner, East Aldrune. She's not under Scar. Telvanni, I think blue. District of Okay, so, because if you notice, all the other ones say Manor District. This one says East Aldrune. So she's the one I missed.
Is there something you need?
Because she's somewhere outside of the Scar. She's in the town proper. So East Aldrune. What was the name again? Morvain Manor. Thing is, I don't know where it is. It said east, but... It might be in a... Whoa, hello. Let me look at the map real quick. Let's see, where's Aldrune? There it is. Morvain Manor. Okay, I see it. It's actually, like, up here somewhere. I forgot that one of the counselors lived outside the crab. That's right, this is the one that's like haunted. She might not actually live here though. Well, let's see. I forget how this works. Yeah, didn't I do a quest for her at one point? That's her husband. Or she might be hiding somewhere in here. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, our house is taken over by like a 6th house base. $4. Oblivion started that, where they just start munching on the bread. So where is she actually, if her house is taken over? I mean, here's her dead husband. Put some butter on it. Shit. She might be hiding somewhere, but I don't... Or she could be at, like, one of the inns. I think she might be at one of the inns. Let me check something. I just want to see if her husband here has any, like, identifying things on him. Not really. Okay. I think she might be staying at one of the hotels. I don't remember correctly, but... I'll check, like, the rat in the pot or something, you know? The rat in the pot seems like the most obvious place. I don't remember this part, to be honest. You'd be looking for a lady elf.
A sincere welcome.
I don't think this is the only inn here. Oh. I do remember that the book was slightly out of date. That she wasn't living in her house. Alright, let me look this up. I do remember that part. There are a lot of things open that don't need to be open. Okay, Redoran Hortator. Oh, she's in the council hall, so she is under the crab. Okay. I was just in the fucking council hall when I picked up the book. What is that? I don't think you meant to paste that, right? Ghoul's Leader's house. I mean, this place is big. So.
Is there something
Is this
you
her?
need?
I think this is her. No. What's her name again? Brara Morvain. Shit. Morvain quarters. Okay.
Yes, Outlander. What do you... Go ahead, Outlander.
Oh my god, get out of my
What
way,
do you
sir.
need?
I am Brara Morvain, a counselor of House Redoran. Is there something I can do for you? Athen Sarithi says he believes your story and believes you can be trusted. I still have my doubts, especially with these rumors that you are a spy for the Empire. But life cannot be lived without risks. I agree we need a Hortator, and I see no better candidate than you. So let the record show that Councillor Morvain confirms Carl as Hortator of House Redoran. Alright, now I should be able to duel him. Now he should agree to a duel. Yeah, the book is slightly out of date because her house is overtaken by the 6th house. Yeah, I believe he was in the right wing. I heard that, yeah. No. Where the hell is he? He was just standing in an alcove with a bunch of other fuckers. Probably up here. No. What the shit? Was it not in the right wing? That's the way I remember going. I wonder what's for dinner. Yeah, that just leads to the outside. I'm in right wing. I was just there talking to the dude, and now I can't remember. Or was he just in the entrance? It might have been the entrance. That goes out to guard quarters.
Information, Breton.
Private quarters. Right wing. Dude, what the fuck? Why can't I find him again? I'm doing with this. Oh, here it is. Here it is. It's up here. Yep. Alright, let's do this first. This is to start munching down on the loaf, right? Do you have the support of all the other counselors for the title of Veteran Hortator? You've played your tricks with the other counselors, but they will not work on me. This has gone far enough. If you are not a coward as well as a fraud, I will put a stop to your ambitions at the arena in Vivec. I will meet you there if you dare face me in a duel to the death. Alright, cool. Now we just have to go to Vivec and fight him. No, not that. Sucks that I gotta go all the way to the arena. So, Apple, what did you think of Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Rob? Those are your first time seeing it. If we show again, I gotta show you that episode where Meatwad thinks he's pregnant. My water broke. Hey, Flower, how's it going? Actually, it would be faster to use the Mage Guild Warp. I just thought that would be easier. Alright. Yeah, I'll be happy to show you more of it. Meatwad's whole profane rant when he's talking about ice cream. Hilarious shit. Wait, let me see if I can find the quote and I can do it. Oh, here it is, here it is. Oh boy, I'll apologize. My hormones are going nuts. Now please, if you would, get the fuck out of my way. I mean, how many times I gotta fucking write ice cream on this fucking list before someone gets in fucking gear and brings home some fucking ice cream? Maybe I should get a steak knife and etch it into your motherfucking forehead. How hard can it be? Ice motherfucking cream. I guess that's the price I pay for living with two fucking morons.
Welcome, Breton.
Also, he wasn't actually pregnant, he just thought he was. It's a classic episode, but it's worth it just for that rant. Ooh. But to be honest, you say, how can processed meat get pregnant? Like, the question isn't really, how can processed meat and a box of fries in a cup talk? Right? That's the real question. Where's the arena? Okay, it's this way. Search for Tooth and Plaque Conspiracy and Metallica. I'm Backstreet Boys. Oh, that sounds good. I have no idea what we're having for dinner. We might be having like pasta or something simple like that. Wait, this is the arena, right? I need to get into the arena pit to fight him. I think I can get there through Wasteworks. Fighters' Quarters, Canal Works. Holding cells, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the upper part of the Wasteworks? Whoa! The wickweed is winnowed and under the harrow, and the earth is prepared for planting. The Inwa must die, and their flesh serve to sweeten the soil. You start seeing this happening more often as the main quest goes. You, foreigner, you must die. Beasts and men, outlander, mer, all must die. Flee his wrath and quit the land if you would live, or your flesh shall feed the earth.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Really? That reminds me of a Simpsons quote when Bart had this girlfriend. She was obviously a bit older than him. And she revealed that she's pregnant. And he's just like, I'm not ready to be a father. I'm only 10. And she's like, 10? I thought you were just stupid. And he goes, I'm 10 and stupid. But are you sure I'm not the father? We held hands and kissed at the same time. And she's like, wow, you are 10. Here we go. Oh, I should have... That's no problem. You have been a pain in my ass this whole time, sir. I like him. I might be in a family way. I don't really want his key or any of his stupid crap. Alright. So I think all we have to do is talk to Sarethi and he'll name us Hortator and give me the badge of office and we're done. Shoo. I like you. I might have a baby. That's amazing. Oh my god. That's that complete lack of sex ed. Wow. He had never even spoken to her. At least Bart Simpson thought you had to hold hands and kiss. Right? Oh man. I'm 10 and stupid. Here, I'll take the Silt Strider.
We make a special trip just for you. Say.
Shoop. That's wild. Then again, there was also an episode of Beavis and Butthead where Beavis thought he was pregnant. And it was really that he had to take a monster dump.
Is there something you need?
Oh, it should, yeah. Absolutely, 100%. It leads to that kind of crap. I will give you my support as the Redarin Hortator. I will try to use my influence with the other counselors. The Council of House Redarin is in agreement. You are the Hortator of House Redarin. I hope you are successful in persuading the rest of Morrowind to unite against Digathur and his blighted hosts. On behalf of the House and Council, take this ring of the Hortator, a token of your office. By this ring, others should know that you are our chosen champion. I also have a sealed package for you. I do not know what it contains, but I received it from a contact in the highest ranks of the temple. My guess is that it has something to do with the temple's position on your claim to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. And here is a copy of a recent public notice identifying you as an Imperial agent. I am satisfied of your sincerity, but I warn you that others may not be so understanding. So we have a note from the Archcanon and a public notice. We'll want to check those out. These could be given to you by any of the important NPCs. It's just, as you go through the main quest. I can find the damn things. Note from the Archcanon. A package sealed with an anonymous wax seal containing a single-page unsigned note. On the cover of the package, to the Outlander lately proclaiming his identity as the Nerevarine to be delivered with haste. The assertions being in direct contradiction of the doctrine of the Tribunal, namely that you are the Nerevarine, the reincarnation of the sainted Lord Nerevar, are, in addition to being against temple teaching, incredible and implausible to the extreme. The revelations made by the Inquisition, namely that you yourself are in fact an agent of the Imperial Intelligence Service, otherwise known as the Order of Blades, lately made with substantial evidence by the Lord High Arch-Ordinator Beryl Sala, further calls into question the validity of and motivations behind your claims. However, as incredible as your claims are, as much as they are in direct contradiction of the teachings of the Temple, and tainted as they are by the inferences made upon your close association with the covert policies and interests of the Emperor, the interests of the Temple and its leadership, and in particular the interests of his immortal lordship Vivek, are best served by a close and personal examination of the claims being made, and close and personal examination of the motivations and characters of the claimant. The Temple, through its examinations of its records, in particular the records of the Hieroglypha and Apocrypha, is intimately familiar with the many and varied claims and signs and feats that would mark the Nerevarine according to prophecy. Therefore, in the event of the fulfillment of certain of those most remarkable and scarcely credible claims, namely that the claimant should, at one time, be acknowledged holder of several ancient titles of power and authority of the Dunmer people, to wit, Hortator of the Great Houses and Nerevarine of the Ashlander tribes, the Temple proposes the claimant of the identity of the Nerevarine shall present himself for inspection before his Reverend Honor, Archcanon Lord Thorlor Seriani, Arch-High Canon and Chancellor of Vivek, Archcanon of the Canonry of Vardenfell, Archpriest of the High Fane, for a review and consideration of his claims and identity. However, until such time as the claimant actually has been named Hortator separately and jointly by the three great houses of Vardenfell, and at the same time has been named Nerevarine separately and jointly by the four tribes of the Ashlanders, there is no purpose in reviewing or discussing these claims. Because of the Temple's official position on the prophecies of the Nerevarine, and the interests of preserving the security of the claimant from those parties who might wish to do him harm, it is convenient that the claimant of the title Nerevarine shall present himself in secret to Archcanon Sarioni in the Archcanon's private quarters in the High Fane of Vivek. To signify agreement with these terms and conditions for a meeting with the Archcanon, the Nerevarine claimant may present himself to the healer of the High Fane of Vivek, Danso Andules, and the necessary arrangements will be made. Once again, no purpose is served by a meeting until the claimant is named Hortator of the three great houses and is named Nerevarine of the four Ashlander tribes. Written at the request of, and the name of his Reverend Honor, Tholar Sariani, Archcanon and Chancellor of Vivek, Dileno Loran, Priest of Vivek, Assistant to the Archcanon. Archcanon of the Arch. Yeah, there's a lot of titles, right? So basically they're saying, look, you're an enemy of the Temple, but if you manage to fulfill the next few prophecies, we will speak with you. So we're not up to that point yet. We're Hortator of two of the three houses, and we're not Nerevarine of the tribes yet. Where's the other thing, the public one that he gave me? Here it is. Well-beloved people of Morrowind, take heed, take warning. The outlaw named Carl, stated trade of Chud Smasher, lately called Incarnate and Nerevarine, now is shown to the investigating ordinators and the magistrates of this district to be an agent in the pay of the Imperial Intelligence Service. This outlaw's claims are false. The prophecies this outlaw cites are discredited. The dishonest character and base purposes of the outlaw in perpetuating this hoax are now made clear to all observers. Carl is sought for various crimes by ordinators and town guards. Report all encounters with this outlaw to the proper authorities. If you see this outlaw in public, give the alarm. Published by the authority of the Temple, the Order of the Watch, Magistrates of Vardenfell District, under the signature and authority of Grandmaster Beryl Sala, Captain of the Watch. Hear and heed. You mean based purposes? So showing that, aside from what we're doing, we're having an effect on the world. The Temple is a bit worried and concerned, and they're putting out a warning about us, but at the same time, they're intrigued, and they want me to meet with them in secret if I fulfill the next 2 prophecies. So the only thing left to do to fulfill the 3rd prophecy, oh, I'm sorry, rather the 4th prophecy, is to become Hortator of House Hlalu. And to do that, we will travel to Balmora. My purposes are extremely based. What are you doing back here?
Share your thoughts, friend. I enjoy the company. Oh,
Just take a
greetings.
quick little nappy
How do you
poo
do?
here.
Maybe
That's
talk.
right. Oh, this happens sometimes. When you go through the main quest, you had a disturbing dream. You can only recall one part. A tall figure with a golden mask led you among the dead, as though a wedding celebration. You heard many voices, but no lips moved. You strained to breathe, but your chest didn't move. The tall figure spoke with each figure as he passed among them, laughing and joking, as if they were alive, but they made no reply. You tried to cry out, but without breath, your tongue fluttered in vain. I didn't get attacked. Alright. I also didn't rest. Oh, another one. In your dream, a tall figure with a golden mask greeted you, saying, "There are many rooms in the house of the Master. Be easy, for from the hands of your enemies I have delivered you." It seemed you have died and could see yourself laid upon a table lit by candles. But with your own hands you touched this figure, and the figure drew breath, opened eyes, and rose from the table. Then the room was gone, and the world filled with light, and you awoke. It only happens, the dreams, when you sleep in beds in specific cities. And the more dreams you see, the more crazy people start appearing in the major cities, and whoa!
Here's a
And start,
fine
like,
one.
getting crazy at
Speak
you and
freely.
attacking and stuff like that. And, lady, get out of my way. Alright. The Hlalu Council House should be up in this direction, I think? Or am I tripping? Yeah, it's up here. Here's a recent edition of the Yellow Book of Great House Hlalu. It lists the current Hlalu counselors and their residences. I might tell you more for a small consideration. Here's some money. They all like to be paid off, the Hlalu. The one you should speak to is Crasius Curio, funniest character in the game, by the way. He's the author of the Lusty Argonian Maid. His manor is in the Hlalu Plaza in Vivek. Of the Hlalu counselors, he is the one most likely to listen to your requests, whatever they may be. Yeah, because he's
Is
mad
there
thirsty.
something I can...
Alright, let's go to Vivek and talk to Crasius Curio, author of the great book, The Lusty Argonian Maid.
We make a special trip just for St. Louis.
So they said Hlalu Canton, huh? That's... Okay, that's that one over there. Okay. Easy to get to. And I believe he's in a manor at the top. My purposes are the bestest. Oh. That should be the Hlalu. Right there. Ugh. Yeah. Yep. What's interesting is the way that he's like mad horny towards every character is actually somewhat of a glitch. He was originally only supposed to be crazy horny and thirsty against female players, but they forgot to actually put that in there, and he is completely horny and thirsty with anybody. And that to me is much funnier. Especially the way he talks to you. believe he's up at the top. Let's see. General goods. It's not a bug, it's a feature. The No Name Club.
What can I
Weaponsmith. Pawnbroker.
Is there something I can do for you?
Alchemist. Curio Manor. Here we are.
Is there something I can do for you? Is there something I can do for you?
He's an Imperial, so... Here he is.
Do you want something from me?
Well, if you're the Nervreed, why... Oh, this shit. Alright, ignore that. Ignore that. It's good to see you again, Carl. Let's ask about Hlaalu Hortator. A Hortator is a great house war leader. He is an ancient tradition seldom invoked in modern times. Well, how about me? You want to be a Hortator. A pity. Orvis Dren does not want you to be Hortator, and very few counselors would be willing to risk Sir Dren's disapproval. But if you were to give me a small gift of 100 drakes, I might reconsider. Here you go. What a thoughtful gift. How did you know? Gold! It's just what I wanted! And now, time for your gift. And I have just what you want. In my formal capacity as Counselor of House Hlaalu, I give you my vote for the title of Hortator. Perhaps I can also give you a little suggestion. Yeah, the Dance of the Three-Legged Gore. I am sure you can persuade Dren Barrow to support you as Hortator, if you can find him. Orvis Dren has Nevena Ulis and Volanda Umani in his pocket. You might want to make a little trip to the Dren plantation before talking to them. And then there's Yngling Half-Troll. So let's ask about each of them. Dren Barrow is very secretive. He lives somewhere here in Vivec. He is the head of the Kamanatong and lives in a plantation in the Ascadian Isles. You may be able to bribe him or trick him. He despises the Empire, and I have heard rumors that he has made some kind of deal with the Sixth House. She lives in Ules Manor near Siran. Just take the road north out of Siran, cross the bridge heading west, and then look for a manor south of the road. Counselor Volanda Omani lives outside Vivec on Elmas Island. Take the bridge to the mainland from Telvanni compound, then turn south and cross the bridge to Elmas Island. The path from the south end of the bridge leads right to Omani Manor. Yngling Half-Troll is a foreigner like me, but he simply doesn't understand the Dunmer like I do. If you were to dispose of him, the other counselors would not be upset. If you kill any of the rest of us, of course, it is a different story. He lives in Yngling Manor in the St. Olms Canton. Alright. We have to fuck with him, alright? Like, hold on. Oh, no. Okay. The lusty Argonian. Ah, that's why I saved it. Come on, my security skill should be pretty high at this point. Damn it!
For the last time.
Alright. There's ways to sort of increase my chances here.
You've
Damn
stolen
it!
for the last time.
You gotta be kidding me.
You've made your
I'm just gonna like
mistake, thief.
spam.
You've stolen for the last
Come
time.
on.
You've stolen for the last time.
That sucks. Hey, Wayne. Second star to the right, straight up his butt crack. That's where Sue's booty pipe is. Oh.
You've made your last mistake, thief.
I'm gonna try one more time with, like, actually trying hard. Where's the damn one ring? Oh well. Never mind. You guys have seen the book before. Sue's booty pipe is definitely... I know, right? I'm not making an emote out of it, though.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so he had said to go to Dren Plantation first, so that's what we'll do. So if we look at the yellow book... So, it's... Alright, let's see. Well, we have him in already. Master Crasius Curio, by grace of Elm Civi, honored counselor, Hlalo Council, Vardenfell District, free trader, Curio Manor, Hlalo Compound, Vivek District of Vardenfell, Province of Morrowind. Master Drambero, by grace of Elm Civi, honored counselor of Hlalo Council, Vardenfell District, free trader, gentleman of no fixed residence, Vivek District of Vardenfell, Province of Morrowind. So he's the one I think he said you might want to find him first, and I believe he did say Dren Plantation. Let's see. Yeah. Little trip to the Dren Plantation first to find Drambero or Orvis. Yeah. Well, okay, if you can find him. Orvis Dren has these two. Okay, so we'll go to him first. Orvis Dren. He's at the Dren Plantation, which I think is... That's Arvel. I forget where the Dren Plantation actually is. That's El Sotha. There it is. It's right north of here. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here and do that. You know, nobody looking my damn booty pipe and bend over, getting some little wind up my butt pipe. Motherfucker. Get some wind up my damn booty pipe. I'm wearing no goddamn seatbelt. God damn it. I ain't no damn pig gonna be calling me no suey now. God damn it, Wayne, you got me going now. Some bitch. Here's the plantation. That's the shipping house. Dren's Villa. Alright. I think I'd already been down here to kill the brothers Ainith. It's Gallows Farithi. I might have already, like, murdered this dude at some point. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Ah, here we go. Here he is. What do you want? Well, if I ask him about it when he's at 5, I don't think he's gonna say much, right? Bar, bathroom, light switch, wet. So you want to be Hortador of House Hlalo, and you've come to me. You show unusual wisdom for an outlander, but what's the title of Hortador worth to you? Why do you want to be Hortador? Let's tell the story. That's the worst story I've ever heard. What makes you think I care about those prophecies? If you're the chosen one, why do you come to me? Why aren't you Hortador already, eh? I believe you've wasted enough of my time. Goodbye. Alright, let's butter him up a bit because he's being a dick. I might have to use money. There we go. Alright. Nah, he doesn't want to hear that. Whoop. Let's say to defeat Dagoth and protect Morrowind from the Empire. Well, nothing's real on the Onion, it's just sometimes it hits close to home. I have long believed it was a mistake to turn from the old gods. Perhaps Azur is with you after all, and perhaps not. I will tell you that I have spoken with Dagoth. He promised me the same thing, that he will drive the foreigners from our lands. But I am not one to ignore opportunity, nor am I one to be troubled by rubbing two sides of a coin. If you are a Breton of your word, I am your ally. I will tell Valanda Omani and Nirvana Ules to support you as Hortador of House Hlalo. I don't know if that means we have to talk to them. I think we do have to talk to them, though. I believe we have to talk to all of them. So let's just take a look at the yellow book again. Mistress Verlanda Omani, by grace of Elm Civi, honored counselor of Hlalu Counselor, Vardenfell District, free trader, Lord of Omani Plantation, Elmis Island, East Vivek, District of Vardenfell. Okay, so let me bring up my map because I'm pretty sure I can get there pretty easily from here. East of Vivek. Omani map. Okay, so yeah. Basically, she's right around here. You think the Onion is mean-spirited? I haven't personally seen any mean-spirited stuff from the Onion, but I believe that you have. I mean, I don't look at it all that often. Usually, it's just something like somebody links me to, you know. You're politicking. Yeah, so we're going basically right around here.
You know, the funniest thing, yesterday I was at work, and every time I bent over, I felt a sharp wind up in my butt pipe. Winds are cold here in Pennsylvania.
Oh, there's Vivek. Dick. Under the bridge downtown, that's where I drew some blood. Alright, this is the island. Here it is. Jesus, that is kind of mean.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, of course, Carl. Whatever you want. Hlalu Hortator? Yes, of course. You wish to be named Hortator of House Hlalu? No sooner said than done. You will, of course, need to receive confirmation from the other Hlalu counselors, but I have every confidence in your ability to persuade them. Once all the counselors agree, speak with Crazius Curio again. He will give you the belt of the Hortator.
May I help you?
Who is this little girl that they called a cunt? I mean, what could she have done to raise their ire? Alright, let's look at our book. Alright, so we got this guy. Okay, we got him. Yngling half-troll. We'll save him for last because he's in Vivek. I mean, you can kill him if you want. Mistress Navana Ulis, by grace of Elm Civi, honored counselor of Hlalu Council, Vardenfell District, free trader, Ulis Manor, Suran, Ascadian Isles, Bal-Ur, District of Vardenfell, province of Morrowind. So she's either in or around Suran. She's right across from Suran, across the river. Oh, that's a hell of a name. I feel like I might have seen a movie with that name. She's like right there, so pretty much just straight north of here. Who is that? What was she in? Because I feel like 12 Years a Slave. That's right. Okay. And they called her a cunt? Jesus. Yeah, there's Suran. You want to be like across the river from Suran, and that's where Ulis Manor is. I mean, the Onion is usually pretty funny, you know? But that's just a bizarre thing to attack a child like that, you know? I gotta look this up. Let me see what... I'll put her name in. Let's see. Kuvenzane the Onion. Oh, it was a tweet. Everyone else seems to be afraid to say it, but that Kuvanjane Wallace is kind of a cunt, right? Hashtag Oscars 2023. That's not even funny. That's just dumb. What's hard drive? As long as you're not saying, dude, the Babylon Bee. That's like the onion for chuds. Here we are. That's the place. The onion about video games? I see. Chudyan, yeah. Oh, she's probably gonna be upstairs. Nope, you're not the right person.
Yes,
you
Outlander. What do you want?
I just heard the news, Carl. Congratulations on your negotiations with Orvis Dren. What can I do for one as influential as yourself? You can make me Halalu, not Halalu, yeah, Halalu, Hortator. Oh, yes, Sir Carl. The Hortator thing, right? They said, so if I knew what was good for me, I would do as you asked. So, you want to be a Hortator? I make you a Hortator. I vote for you. That's all I have to do, right? Once the councilors agree, make sure you see Crazius Curio. The Super Mario Brothers movie has been getting some pretty mid reviews from what I've seen. Okay, Ingling Half Troll. They said you could just murder him. I'd rather not just murder the dude, but he's in which canton? I think St. Alms. Let me look at the book. Master Ingling Half Troll, by grace of Elm Civvy, honored counselor, Flalu counselor, Vardenfell District, Free Trader, Ingling Manor, Canton of St. Alms. Yep, okay. Oh, wrong direction.
Master was right to discipline us. We are foolish.
That's a hard drive article. You're gonna make a backup copy of your hard drive. That's funny. Well, you know, those kind of articles are usually the headline and the first 1 or 2 lines of the actual article are funny, and then everything after that is just repeating the same joke. I gotta say, one aspect of this game's graphics that still kind of hold up are the reflections. Really good job on the reflections, right? Under the bridge downtown, this where I drew some blood. Which side is St. Olms? This one. And I believe he's at the top. Wait, nope. That's not the top. Let's see. North 2, Upper North 2, rather. St. Olms Temple. Upper North 1. Ingling Manor.
I'm listening.
What's this all
I just
about?
gotta find him. Here he is. It's not bad when you know your way around, Carl. What are you looking for in Vivek? For you to name me Halalu Hortator? Hortator is a war leader for a great house. Why? That's a touching story, but if you don't have 2,000 drakes, you won't get my vote. Here, have it, I don't care. A pleasure doing business with you, Carl, and I'm a man of my word. You got my vote for the office of Hortator of House Lalu. Once you get everyone's vote, talk to Crazius Curio.
I take it you want something. Well, what is it?
Yeah, all you need is the headline. Okay, so the only one left is Mr. No Fixed Residence. Drambarrow. I don't remember exactly where he is, so I'm just going to look into it. Drambarrow. He's in the Haunted Manor in the Plaza of St. Alms Canton. Okay. I think I might have killed him. Because he's a target for the Morag-Tong quests. Yeah, I think he's already dead, so I'm just gonna go back to Crazius Curio. Because he's, I don't think there's any counselors left, right? Alright, so we're going to Hlalu, which is this direction. Barshi Bros.
Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
I think it's all the way on the other side, right? Yeah.
Is there something you need?
Getting in touch with my inner Peter Pan. That sounds way dirtier than it should be.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
You sir, Drambaro. He's very secretive. He lives somewhere here in Vivek. It's weird because there is a writ for him in the Morag-Tong, and I finished the Morag-Tong, so didn't I already kill this guy? Alright, I'll go looking for him. Saint Olms, or what was it? St. Olms Haunted Manor. There's a Grease series on Paramount Plus. Wow, no. There should be a Geese series about Geese Howard. God damn. Ooh. That's St. Deline. We want to go this way. Geese Lightning. I hated Grease so much. Alright, let's see. Upper South 1. Haunted Manor. It's weird because it says there's a writ for him, but... Let me see something. Oh, it's a post-game writ. Okay. It's a quest that only pops up in post-game.
Is there
something I can do?
I take precautions to ensure that I am not found easily. I see we'll have to take more precautions. What can I do? What can I do for you?
Do you for you?
Right, Hlalu Hortator? A Hortator is a leader of great house in times of war. You have found me, and that means you are resourceful. Yes. I will vote for you as Hortator. But my vote alone means nothing. Yngling is a fool. You may bribe him or kill him. Crazius Curio is a man of passion and can be manipulated. But Verlanda and Navina are Orvis Dren's creatures, and they will do nothing without his approval. Well, I already did that. There's another Garo 2 teaser? Well, it's probably... I don't know why everybody's calling it Garo 2. As far as we know, the game's called Fatal Fury. Right? It's just... I think they actually might even be calling it New Fatal Fury, but no, I haven't known that. Can you, like, link it on the Discord so I could take a look at it? Alright, so now we gotta go back to Hlalu. Okay, why am I on my bow? There we go. A poster of a could you post it? So we can see it? But yeah, but as far as I know, they're calling it Fatal Fury. They might even be calling it New Fatal Fury. And the series has always been called Garo Densetsu. Oh wait, that's Lovely Waste. In Japan. Yeah, whenever you get the chance. I'm going to be going live for a little bit longer, not very much longer. I'm going to be ending very soon, but I'd like to see it. Alright, here we are.
May I help you?
Is there something you need?
Jesus Christ, Wayne, why you gotta bring that up? Alright. All the counselors agree? Splendid. I'm so happy for you. What an honor. But no more than you deserve, Pumpkin. And now I have just a little treat for you. It's a belt given to the Hortator of House Hlalu. Just snug it around that supple little waist. Now, I know you have important things to do, but don't be a stranger. Don't neglect poor, lonely Uncle Crassius, your devoted admirer. At least he didn't make me strip naked, like when I joined House Hlalu and I needed somebody to back me. Alright, so that's done. So let's go back to...
What shall we talk about?
Nabani Mesa and talk to her. Oh, I'm not trying to rest.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
Oh my god. I would never want to stream that. Okay, so... let's mention Hortator to her because we've done it, right? Where's the word Hortator? I see Hlalu Hortator. Let's see. You are Hortator of House Hlalu. You fulfilled that part of the prophecy, and you are fourth trial. You are the Hortator of all three great houses, Redoran, Hlalu, and Telvanni. You have fulfilled that part of the prophecy. You have fulfilled the fourth trial of the 7 visions. So the 5th trial is next, and that's the Nerevarine thing. In times of great danger, the 4 Ashlander tribes unite under a single war leader. If you can prove to the Ursulaku, Ahimasu, Zainab, and Arabanimsum tribes that you are the Nerevarine, and that the tribes must unite against the threat of the 6th house, then each Ashcan will declare you Nerevarine and war leader of all tribes. You must go to all the tribal Ashcans, but go first to Sul Matul, who is your friend, who will surely grant you the honor. Nah. Oh, let me take a look. Yeah, it's cool. But notice that the tweet says, New Fatal Fury. I think that might actually be with the working title of it right now. Since I'm here, I might as well do it. Let me just take off the... So I don't think you have to do much other than talk to him. You have passed the 3rd trial. Before you lies the 4th trial and the 5th trial. I have spoken with Nabani Mesa, and I know these trials. You wish to be called Ursulaku Nerevarine. But first, would you hear the Council of Sul Matul? Oh, that explains why it's so bad, right? Andy's just chilling, huh? Good. First, I would give you a warning. When you are called Nerevarine, the word must spread, and many must hear. Your enemies will hear and come seeking your blood, and such friends as you may have among the great houses, those that heed the words of the temple, they may forget their love for you. If you have business with the people of the houses in the temple, you may wish to conduct that business first before you are named Nerevarine. Oof. Second, I tell you, seek the counsel of the wise woman named Nabani Mesa, for you are an outlander and ignorant of the ways of our people. Nabani Mesa can tell you of the other tribes, of their ways, and of their Ashkans. If you do not know these things, you will make many mistakes and waste precious time. That is my counsel. Now, if you wish to be named Ursulaku Nerevarine, we may speak of these things. Very well. You wish to be called Nerevarine. I know you and am disposed to do so, but first we must speak of need and duty. Before I name you Nerevarine, you must understand why a war leader is needed, so that you may tell others. And before I name you Nerevarine, I must see that you know your duty. Only when we have spoken of these things shall you be called Nerevarine. Know the words of the prophecies. The curse of Dagothur in the 6th house threatens our land. The false gods lie and offer false hope of protection. You bear the moon and star of Nerevar. Azra's hand is upon you. These are the proofs you must show to all people as Ursulaku Nerevarine. You shall be Nerevarine of all the tribes, and Hortator of all the great houses. You shall eat the sin of the unmourned house and free the false gods. You must defeat the 6th house and Dagothur. You must free the tribunal from their curse. This is the burden of prophecy. This shall be your duty as Ursulaku Nerevarine. King of the Monsters. That'd be cool. He said spread. Come here. Before my hearth and kin, and before the people of the wastes, I name you Ursulaku Nerevarine, war leader of the Ursulaku and protector of the people. In token of this, I give you the teeth, which shall be assigned to all Dunmer, that you are Neverine, and that the Ursulaku shall follow you in all things, even unto death, until the enemy is defeated, or until you are dead, or until you give this back into my hand. Alright, that's 1 out of 4. There's still 3 other tribes, and we haven't even really made contact with them very much, and we're going to do that next time, but first I wanted to come over here, because this is where I'd like to end it. So let's make a save. Carl. We made a lot of progress today. Alright guys, we're going to go over the schedule, and then we're going to do a raid. Don't go anywhere just yet. Please stick around through this raid. Here's what's going on. Tomorrow night I will be playing Xenogears for the PlayStation. Sunday night we'll be playing East 9 Monstrum Nox for Steam. Monday afternoon we're going to be starting Street Fighter Alpha 2, which I'm going to be playing on the Switch. Tuesday night we're going to be going back with more Salt and Sanctuary for Steam. Wednesday afternoon we're going to be playing more Dragon Quest Builders for the Switch. Thursday night, more Dual Orb 2 for the SNES. And then Friday afternoon, a week from today, we'll be right back here with more Morrowind. That being said, let's head over here and see who we have online that we could raid. Let's see. All right, we got a few choices here. I think we're going to raid Karkala, who's playing Final Fantasy XII. Why not, right?
See, like, I couldn't do anything about that. It didn't come up. Inferno! Surely you are perished.
This is so dumb. I don't know. It's not even that witty, but we'll go with it.
Key! We did it!
Alright guys, there's your raid call. Copy it, paste it as we head into Karkala's stream. She is out there playing Final Fantasy XII. I'll see you guys over there. It actually looks like it might be the original PlayStation 2 version. I'll see you over there. I'll see you on Discord. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Xenogears and just around in general.
Here we go, yay.
Honk.